we are live. Howdy ho, folks. Welcome to the stream. How are we all doing on this fine afternoon? What up, Kay? Lovely to see you here as always. I hope you are enjoying your Saturday. I don't know what it's like where you are, but in my neck of the woods, it is a beautiful day outside. I spent a little bit of time out in the park earlier today, staying social distanced, of course, and it was so nice to just, get some sun and some fresh air. Yeah, sunshine's very important. You need that vitamin D, for healthy living. I hope you're having a nice and peaceful weekend as well. We're just going to give it a couple more minutes to see if anybody else wants to watch. This was kind of an impromptu stream. I didn't really have a chance to notify folks ahead of time because I had an interview earlier today and I didn't know how long that was going to take. So I couldn't really schedule a stream the way that I usually do. But that went really well. So I figured, hey, while I'm still in suit, I might as well hop on and play some Outer Worlds because it is quite an addicting game. And I just, I can't wait to see what happens next and where we go in our journey of Edgewater and the surrounding areas. Oh yeah, you're a vampire. Yeah, me too. I used to be like that, but then I realized, it's not really that healthy, actually. You do kind of need some sun. So, I try to get, as much fresh air and exercise as possible, which is hard these days considering that the fresh air could make you sick. But you know how it is. We do what we can. And Nico is here too. Hello, Nico. Nice to see you as always. I hope you're having a good weekend. Let's see if we are accompanied by our friend Streamlabs bot. Oh, we got a fair few folks here. Okay, cool. It's been almost 5 minutes since the stream started, so I just want to make sure that we have our friendly neighborhood stream bot up and running, because it usually takes the bot a little while to get connected to the stream. Ooh, making some pizza. That sounds good. What kind of pizza are you making? Anything fancy? Anything tasty? I myself had a late brunch. I had a scone and some tea, which is how I like to start off my weekends. I sleep in a little bit, I get myself a cat nap, and then I, have a light brunch. Oh, thank you so much. I did something a little bit different with my hair today, so I'm glad you like it. Pepperoni, that's cool. I don't eat pepperoni, but, it's like one of, if not the most popular pizza toppings, so, Oh, Oh, hi, Slinky. I don't recall seeing you here in the stream before. Let's give everybody... let's everybody give a nice warm welcome to Slinky. Which, hopefully, the bot will work. Crossing fingers. How are you doing, Slinky? You having a nice Saturday? Yeah, plain cheese pizza is good. Yeah, we will be ready to start in just about a minute or so. I am just waiting for the Streamlabs bot to activate so that we can have a little bit of moderation in our stream. Cool, yeah, I'm glad you're having a great Saturday. I appreciate you taking some time out of your weekend to spend with us here. Come on, Streamlabs, any minute now. Okay, so you know what? We're just going to get started without Streamlabs. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like the red in my hair. You know, it changes color, like, pretty much on a regular basis, which is pretty fun. I love doing that kind of stuff. Okay, we are going to give Streamlabs one more try, and if not, I'm just going to start streaming. I wish it would be a little bit faster on the uptake, but what can you do? Okay, so we're just going to get started. As always, I am playing the Outer Worlds. The donation link is right there at the bottom of the screen, coffee.com/Shetani, if you wanna, you know, spot me a little cup of tea or anything like that. I have also added a new feature to my coffee page where you can actually help me out by getting games if you want me to play a certain game on stream, because I had that recommended. A lot of people were asking me to stream certain games which I don't actually own, but I would love to also, you know, play them. It's just that I don't have the games. So I set that up as kind of an easier way for folks to help, you know, pick the games that I stream next if you're interested in checking that out. We've also got our stream commands. You can type commands to see all the fun little chat stuff that you can do in the stream. And don't forget that you earn points, you earn per points, just by watching as well as being active in the chat. So, you know, you can earn points and do all sorts of cool stuff with those, redeem them for fun little rewards. I did update my reward notifications, so hopefully I will not miss a single thing, and I'll be able to do all sorts of fun stuff for folks who redeem things. So without further ado, I am going to adjust my settings. I wonder if I need to like have Streamlabs open. Let me try that. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Huh. Alright, it looks like it had logged me out of Streamlabs somehow, so I logged back in. There it goes. Okay, yeah, I just needed to log into Streamlabs. So now Streamlabs is working. And so, first of all, we are going to give a welcome to our new stream member, Slinky. Woohoo! Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay, so I got my stream, I got my game, I got y'all folks here. And we are about to get started with the Outer Worlds. I just got to update one thing real quick. I appreciate everybody's patience here. All right, perfect. We are all set to go. So, let's go. All right, and the last time we were playing, we were exploring around Emerald Vale. Oh, yeah, make sure your pizza doesn't burn, Nico. It's very important. Okay, so the last time we were playing, we had just talked to Vicar Max. He told us that he wanted us to pick up a specific banned book for him. So we were going to go ahead and do that. Let us check. Okay. Let's check our quest lines. So here's the main quest. We've also got this here, which is picking up the banned heretical book, the Journal of Mbakonu, for Vicar Max. We can also talk to the folks whom Silas, the local gravedigger, had asked us to collect money from. And then we've got retrieving that anthrocillin for old Mr. Abernathy, who believes he's dying of the plague, whereas Esther had confronted us outside of his place and said that she actually needs that for some people who are more sick than him, and he's kind of like a hypochondriac, so we have to decide what we'd like to do in that regard. Hello, Brimstone. Thank you for stopping by. Everybody give a warm welcome to Brimstone the Wolf. I'm glad to see you here. And we've also got to collect these here bounties, which I'm not looking forward to trying, but we will have to do so at some point if we want to help out the Constable Reyes. So we've got a lot going on here. We have to decide what it is that we want to do first. I think what we're going to do is, I never actually talked to these people, and they're right here in the town, so I'm just going to go ahead and do that. All right, Parvati, you ready to go? Let's go. I said this one, hang on. Oh, I gotta double click it. That's weird. Whoop! What do we got? Somebody redeemed something. I missed it. Oh! We got a chirp. I got a chirp like a cheetah. All right, y'all ready for a chirp? There you go. 2 cheetah chirps for your happy little Saturday. Thank you so much for redeeming that. Platinum. You little chirper, you. Alrighty. There we go. That's looking a lot better. So let's see. We're going to go and talk to Phyllis inside the cannery. She's upstairs, it looks like. I'm guessing you're the foreman. Gravesite fees, I'm here to collect. These papers aren't signed in your name. Sounds like that guy Conrad that we've been hearing quite a bit about. You have to pay for your neighbor's gravesite fees? You said this guy shot himself? Must be tough losing family. I thought you said you were his closest living relative. Oh my god. Can you guys imagine? Ugh, you can't be serious. He was a person, not an asset. Alright, I turned up the game audio a little bit, Platinum. Let me know if that's easier for you to hear. Sorry about that, folks. So hard to fiddle around with these audio settings because people have different setups on their computers and stuff like that. Okay. So I'm about to talk to another person. I did turn the audio up a little bit. Let me know if you can't hear it. You sound like you've had some training. I know a thing or two about medicine. Only if we use the term doctor loosely. Ooh, I don't know about you, but I wouldn't exactly take those odds. Well, I know about Eugene. Why not use his teeth as collateral for your gravesite fees? None of your business. I'm not gonna turn in Phyllis. Uh, I'm sure you won't miss them. Are you sure about this? I'm told Eugene killed himself. What happened? Oh, that's horrible. You can't hear the game audio? I'm not sure what else to do. I've turned it up to the maximum. Uh, Let me close out the game and reopen it, see if that will do anything. Okay, let me save. One second. Yeah, I did hear about Virtual Anthrocon. Last year I did not attend. I think I was busy on that weekend, but I'll see about attending this year. Anthrocon is a great convention, which I enjoy very much, so I'd love to be able to support them if I can. I'm also looking forward to them announcing whether or not they will be accepting applications for panels. Because last year they kind of threw it together at the last minute, so they didn't really take public panel submissions. So if they do this year, I will definitely see about applying and see if I can get in. Huh, that is weird. Let me see. So is there just like no sound coming from the game, or is it really, really quiet? No sound at all. Ugh, that's so weird. I don't know what else to do except restart Streamlabs, and that is gonna end the stream, I'm pretty sure, if I do that. Sorry, I have not encountered this issue before. In fact, the first time I streamed, somebody told me that the game audio was too loud and they asked me to turn it down. So I'm not sure what's going on. Let's see. What can I do? Let's try fiddling around with some of these here settings. Alright, okay. That looks a lot better. You guys should be hearing some music now. Vando, thank you so much for the donation. That is so awesome. What's good? Have a tea on me. There's never enough tea. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And it's true, you can never have too much tea, which is why we are gonna have some tea for everybody. Whoop whoop. And of course, we're gonna do a little shout out to Vando for your gracious donation. You are the best. I hope you're watching the stream. If you're watching the stream, thank you so much. Okay, so now that we've gone ahead and gotten that issue taken care of, we are gonna hop right into it. Technology, what can I say? Thanks for letting me know, folks. All right, so I'm just gonna talk to this guy. If it's still too quiet, let me know and I can turn it up.
What can I do for you?
Okay, so we talked to Conrad, we talked to Phyllis, and now we had spoken to, I think the last guy was Martin Abernathy, who we did last time. So I think all you've got to do is report back to Ludwig. Awesome. Thank you so much, Nico and Platinum, for letting me know about the audio issue. I really appreciate it. I am only one little cheetah. I only have 2 paws and 2 ears. So I appreciate you all looking out and letting me know. Okay, we gotta go over here. Let us take a journey through Emerald Vale. We're going to take the long way around because I just love looking at the environments in this game. They're absolutely beautiful. Okay. We've already explored these here domiciles. Ooh, there's some stuff in here. Don't mind if I do. Can never have enough goodies. Oh, hey, Van, there you are. Thank you so much for the donation. Oh, man, I still don't have enough mag picks. What the heck? I'm going to need to pick up some. Just keeping an eye out for things. Ooh, is that something? Well, there's one mag pick. We'll definitely put that to good use. Oh, by the way, if anybody is... I know there are a lot of folks who don't feel comfortable talking in the chat. That's perfectly fine. If you just want to lurk, I do have a little command for you all. You can just type !lurk and test that out, see what happens. Hello, anybody home? No, nobody's home. Nobody's ever home. Nobody's ever home in Emerald Vale. Why? Because they all have to be working at the cannery. Because they're considered company property. It's terrible. And I guess this is where people sleep in space. They just sleep in these little, like, cubby hole things. It's super weird. Hello, Lynx. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Everybody say hello to Lynx. Oh. Hi, little buddy. Are you okay?
Searching for repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed. Unable to comply.
I could probably fix that. I mean, if you wanted me to.
Geez, you need engineering of 54. Sure, Parvati. Go ahead.
Yep, I see the problem. His nav mod got dislodged. Must have taken a tumble. Just gotta give it a good push and wait for the click. There we go. Jeremy's good as new. Well, by Spacer's Choice standards anyhow. His name's Jeremy, by the way.
Navigation systems operational. Optimal path toward repair bay detected. Initiating self-diagnostics.
Yeah, Link, so we're just chilling, playing some Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds is a game developed by Obsidian. I'm a big fan of Fallout New Vegas, which was one of their previous games, and the Outer Worlds is quite similar to that, except set in space. So I'm really excited to go ahead and play this game on stream for everybody. Oh, and we've got a cheetah fact in the chat. Yay! Let's see. We've got cheetah fact number 25. Did you know cheetahs can have emotional support dogs? Cheetahs suffer heavily from stress and anxiety in captivity, which makes breeding them very difficult. Some zoos give their cheetahs canine companions to teach them confidence and social skills. Yes, that's very true. Cheetahs are a species that does suffer heavily from anxiety. Another one of those funny coincidences between cheetahs and myself, that it's quite fitting I chose a cheetah as a fursona. And there are many, many very cute videos online and articles where you can look up and see that zoos will raise their cheetahs along with dogs because they behave very similarly. And having a companion like that helps boost the confidence of the cheetahs. It gives them a creature to play with, to develop their social skills. And so that helps out a lot when they introduce their cheetahs to each other in an attempt to breed them, because it's very difficult to breed cheetahs. And yeah, I put a whole bunch of cheetah facts into the chat bot. So if you ever want to know anything about cheetahs, you can go ahead and type fact into the chat, and it will generate a fun cheetah fact for you. So anyway, thank you so much, Parvati, for fixing this here robot. Oh yeah, and she said his name was Jeremy. That's so cute. Parvati, why did you name the mechanical?
On account of I fixed him. And he's Jeremy on account of his helmet. It's like Jeremy, the officer in True Romantic Tales of the Space Guard.
Is that an Etherwave cereal or something?
Surely. I make a point to watch every Tuesday night. Be more careful out there, Jeremy.
Parvati's so cute. As you can see, she's one of my favorite companions in this game. And yeah, I'm a huge proponent of animals. I have loved animals ever since I was young, which is one of the big reasons that I ended up getting into the furry community. I've realized that there are many furries who don't really give as much attention or as much information on the actual animals which we base our community around. You know, for a fan community which centers around animal characters, there is a severe lack of knowledge and education about them. So something that I try to do with a lot of the interactions I have with the furry community is just trying to promote that. You know, if you have a fursona that is not a mythical or a made-up species, if your fursona is of an animal that exists on this earth, take some time to learn some facts about that animal. You know, bolster your knowledge of ecology and the world around us. It's really cool, and, you know, we could do a lot more to help promote conservation and things of that nature. That's why I try to, you know, support the Cheetah Conservation Fund, other organizations like that, any little bit that I can do to help do my part, because I truly do care about cheetahs. So anything to help.
Self-diagnostics initiated. Please do not disturb.
Oh, sorry, Jeremy. Okay, I'll leave you be for now. Thank you so much for fixing him, Parvati.
Something you need?
You mentioned something earlier that I wanted to ask you about.
You mean about the mission being too clean?
Isn't it supposed to be clean? It's a church.
I know, but Vicar says the universe is a machine, that it runs by law. Real machines have gunked up oil, scratches, and worn bits. You can tell they've seen handling, been used by folk. The machine Vicar sees is one ain't never been run. It's not for people to live in. It's something on a museum shelf, under glass.
Yeah, Lynx, I agree. Knowing about your species is very important. You know, this is such a cool thing about the furry community in particular, that we choose an animal or a character to represent ourselves that we each create from the ground up, essentially. It's not something that happens in any other community or any other fandom. Like, you know, most of the people, for example, who are in, like, you know, the Star Wars fandom or any anime fandoms, they just support the existing work and they don't, like, make up their own characters to be part of that community. It's really unique to furry, which I find super, super cool. And for that reason, I don't really, like, bash anyone or think lowly of them because they have a fursona species that is run-of-the-mill or anything of that nature, because no matter what, we are choosing these characters based on something that speaks to us. So for whatever reason that may be, the person has a connection with that animal. So, you know, it's so cool to see the different ways that people choose to depict themselves in that way. You know, one person choosing a wolf for their fursona may be for an entirely different reason than somebody else chose a wolf for their fursona. I think that's really cool, and I just love how diverse the self-expression is in our community. We get people making up these super cool, like, hybrid animals and, like, fantasy creatures and, like, made up species and things of that nature. And then we get people who are just like, yeah, my name is Bob and I'm a dog. What kind of dog? Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm just a dog. So, you know, everyone is in the fandom for their own reasons and they do their own kind of stuff here. So I think that's super cool. So, yeah, anyway, Parvati. I've never been much for religion myself.
I think there's something higher and greater than us. But I don't feel it when I'm in the mission.
Okay, I can see that. Speaking of seeing, I did see some more loot back here. One thing that I really like about this game is that the containers have a visual indicator of whether or not you've checked them. They've got these little lights that will be on if there is something in the box. So you can tell at a glance whether or not you've already looked at a container. It is very helpful. Oh, that's so cool that you made your persona a cat after a nickname that your dad gave you. See, like, that stuff is so cool. We've all got personal connections to our personas. I love it. Ooh. So this is like a landing pad for spaceships or something. This is pretty neat. And here's the guy we have to talk to. Hey, Ludwig.
When I was little, we'd get freighters in every Sunday noon. Now they only come but once a month. I love the wind here.
Yeah. Looks like a really nice place to just sit and think. Excuse me, Mr. Ludwig, I need to talk to you.
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months. Guess the boss finally came to his senses. You ever swung a truncheon? Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff.
Are you okay? You seem confused.
I'm talking about mechanical soldier. Cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just my luck. I asked for backup and the boss sends me one of them simple folk. All right. Listen real close. Auto-mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant. Clattering about. Firing at the birds. Orchestrating their uprising. When the swarms of mechanicals come clanging on over that hill, where will you be? Cowering beneath your cot? Or standing, shoulder to shoulder with the resistance?
Yeah, so got a question for you.
Go on.
What exactly do you do here?
I'm Ludwig Miller, Associate Security Officer for Transportation. Officially, unofficially, strictly between you and me, I am the only thing standing between Edgewater and total annihilation.
Silas sent me. You owe him your gravesite fees.
I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that exactly. Oh my god. He sure did. And he's asking for a little extra to, furnish the resistance with mechanical repellent.
Mechanical repellent? A stroke of inspiration from the law itself. Here, I've been saving up a couple bits for just such a project.
Thank you, thank you. If your resistance needs another gun, I am for hire.
I've been gathering up a war chest over the years. So tuna cans, mostly. Some Spacer's chaw. A few bit carts. I'll reward you for your aid.
Proper armies pay enlistment fees.
Enlistment fees? Yeah, I suppose. Wouldn't want to give the resistance a bad name.
No, you wouldn't. Well, what do you need done?
They have sent a scout, prowling around the junkyard just behind our beloved town.
Oh, a hyena sona. That is so cool, Van. I love hyenas. They are really, really awesome, and unfortunately, pop culture media gives them a bit of a bad rap, but they're super interesting animals. What kind of a hyena is your fursona? Spotted, striped? No worries, Ludwig. I have already taken care of it.
You did? Well, color me impressed, soldier. Wish I had a dozen recruits with your gumption. You're a passing fair soldier, I will confess. But you are one, and the enemy is legion. What you need is an equalizer, a weapon to strike fear in their cold, mechanical heart.
What is this, Team Fortress 2?
Cantina, lavatory, behind one of the toilets. That's where I've kept it hidden all these years.
Ah, wink wink, say no more. You hid your secret weapon in a lavatory.
Sharp, ain't it? The lavatory is the very last place a mechanical has need to enter.
Oh, well, you got me there. I'll let you know if I find it.
On the double, soldier. Don't want the bartender poking around in there with a mop.
I mean, it's a bathroom, so
Go on.
I would hope they clean it every once in a while. What do you have against mechanicals?
You ever seen the way a mechanical just stands there? Just looking at you. Scanning you with its murderous oculars.
I'm pretty sure that's what they were programmed to do.
Mechanicals have been programmed to eliminate the human race. They've been programmed to replace us. First, they will rob us of our jobs. And once they have taken away our livelihoods, they will take away our very lives.
Well, I'll leave you be. Oh, sir. I want to get... Thank you. Yeah, you can pass through... Where'd Parvati go? Parvati. Okay. Yeah, you can pass through your own companions, but you can't pass through other NPCs. Oop. Ooh. Yeah, no, I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Oop. I said I'll take that. Let me just... Parvati, stay outside. Or... Okay. Don't worry, Ludwig. I am not doing anything in here. I am doing nothing. Okay. I guess I don't need all this stuff. You can keep it. Oh, are you heading out, Brimstone? Oh, wow. I didn't know that Canadian lynx and bobcats can interbreed. It does make sense, though. They are in the same genus. Cheetahs are the only big cats in the genus Acinonyx, so they cannot interbreed with any other felines. Oh, man. I really need to find more mag picks. Either that... Yeah, I need to either find more mag picks or upgrade my lockpick skill. Because if your lockpick skill is high enough, you will not need to spend mag picks to unlock lower level doors. Next time I level up, which should be pretty soon if I fight any enemies. Next time I level up, I will have to remember to put a couple more points into the lockpick skill. Is that a thing, or is that just like a little set piece? I don't want to fall off the edge here. And look at that. I am rewarded for being nosy. More like exploring. Oh, bye, Brimstone. There's an enemy down there? It looks like it's flying. Is it down there, or is it like... Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely below us. I mean, it can't be above us. Oh, it sounds like just a rabid sprat. I'm not going to worry too much about it. Up. Okay. It's R to put the weapon away. Well, good thing I'm not playing on supernova mode. I keep making that mistake. It's just so natural to hit that button to holster the weapon. Oh, so the hybrids were only recently discovered. That's very interesting. I recall learning about that happening with grizzly bears and polar bears too. Due to global warming, the habitat of the polar bear is shrinking, so they are starting to expand further down south into warmer climates where they actually overlap with grizzly bears. And they can interbreed and produce offspring. The offspring are known as either pizzly bears or growler bears. There's like some critters around here. Hup. Well, whatever they are, they're harmless. Because if they weren't harmless, the indicators would be red. So I'm not going to worry about them. Anything under here? Nature does indeed find a way. Oh. Hey. Oh my god, that guy is huge. Ow. Is it downed? Where is it? Whew. Good job, Parvati. Oh my god. It's got a tossball card on it. Oh no! I wonder why the sprat has so much human stuff inside of it. That's no good. Well, R.I.P. whoever the sprat ate. I'm glad I was able to avenge you. And looky here.
That was quick.
We got a shovel. We have an unfortunate marauder. Ollie Ollie Toxie free. Ooh. Uh-oh. I'm over encumbered and cannot run. You are encumbered from carrying too many items. You cannot sprint or fast travel while encumbered. Sell, drop, or break down items in your inventory to reduce your carry weight. Spacer's Choice commends you for putting company profits ahead of your spinal health. So I'm going to have to make sure that I don't get encumbered too much. Oh, looks like somebody asked for another cheetah fact here. So cheetah fact number 5. Cheetah cubs have long silvery manes of fluffy fur on their necks and backs. Some scientists think this adaptation is to help them camouflage in the tall grass, while others believe that it makes the cheetah cub look like a dangerous and aggressive honey badger. Yeah, if you've ever seen pictures of baby cheetahs, they are so cute. They've got like this little poofy, silvery gray mane of long fur on their backs. They're really cute. Cheetah cubs are very, very unique looking. And like I mentioned, there are multiple possible reasons for this adaptation. But in the end, it helps to keep them safe. Hello, a monkey. Let's all say hi to a monkey. That's kind of weird. And a monkey also requested a cheetah fact. Cheetah fact number 24. Cheetahs are very passive and don't engage in a fight if they can help it. They strike the ground with their front paws and hiss to try and frighten off threats. If that doesn't work, they flee. A cheetah has never killed a human in known history. Yes, that is absolutely true. And another reason that I chose the cheetah to be my fursona, you know, cheetahs are not very strong and muscular animals. They can't stand up to something like a lion or a hyena or even a human. So when they are faced with adversity, their only option is to attempt to frighten the other predator enough to leave them alone. And if that doesn't work, they have to run, because it would be impossible for them to beat any other animal in a fight. Yeah, honey badgers are absolute units. You do not mess with a honey badger. A monkey asked for a cheetah fact. Well, it would make sense that a monkey would ask for a cheetah fact, because monkeys live in the jungles and cheetahs live in the savannah. So a monkey would never meet a cheetah. A monkey would need to learn about a cheetah. Only in the furry community would you hear sentences like that. All right, so. That's cool. What species of monkey is your fursona? Okay. I definitely don't need 5 sentry sabers that all do the same thing. So let's go ahead and break some of these down. Let's see. I got a revolver. I got 2 revolvers. Okay. Oop. Why are these light pistols not being grouped up together? That's very interesting. Okay, now they're being grouped by name. Or actually, they're being grouped by weight. Okay, I don't need all these light pistols. So weapon parts are used to repair your existing weapons. Yeah, if none of these are better conditioned than the other, I don't need to keep multiples of like this shovel or whatever. Probably should have sold some of these, but I'm not near a vending machine right now, so it's fine. Yeah, I've got a machine gun, a pistol, a sawed-off. Okay, I'm pretty... And then there's my tossball blocker. I'm pretty confident with my weapon loadout for now. Let me double check my armor. So I've got this. It increases my stealth skills. I don't know if I need to have a bonus to stealth right now. This will increase my tech skills. Let's see, tech skills. That will improve medical science and engineering. Oh, I see why I had that suit on. Under stealth, we've got sneak, hack, and lockpick. And I could do with a boost to my lockpick skills, considering I'm so low right now. I've only got 13. Definitely going to have to improve that next chance that I get. That'll boost tech. That will boost stealth, but it actually does less. It has less armor than the leather gear business casual, and it weighs more too. So I'm going to go ahead and break this down. I do not need it. Let's see. I'm wearing a piecemeal mining helmet that gives me a +2 one-handed melee. I am not going to really use many one-handed melee weapons, so let's definitely switch our helmet. Oh, this gives me a +5 to lockpick. Give me that shit. And that boasts my leadership skills. I might need it for the future, so I'm going to hang on to it. And I think this is is just a duplicate of this. There we are. Wonderful. Oh, a macaque. Macaques are super cool. They're so fluffy. Now, depending on whether you live in North America or Europe, your encounter with a badger will be quite different. Because European badgers are very cute and sweet and storybook looking, while American badgers, yeah, you do not want to get on one of their bad sides, let me tell you. Uh-oh. Am I going to have to pull this out? Where is that enemy? Oh. Oh, it's a terror ray. Oops.
We're pretty good at this.
We sure are, Parvati. Back to Silas we go, with the gravesite fuse. I forget if, yeah, they just, like, didn't even bother making the character able to swim in this game. You just can't enter water. Which means I gotta go this weird way to get around instead of just walking through, like, ankle-high water, but it's whatever, honestly. Cheetah fact number 24. Oh, yeah. The bot will repeat the cheetah fact sometimes, but it's okay. We can always do with some more cheetah information. I have, ow. I noticed at the very last second that was going to happen. I have, I think, about 30 or 40 cheetah facts that I manually input into the bot. Oh, okay. I saw something up ahead. I saw that. No? Oop! Another donation from Van. Another one logged in this time for the last Cheetah Chat. Oh, thank you so much, Van. Shout out to you. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed the last Cheetah Chat episode. I spent a lot of time working on that video. You would not even believe it. I had asked fellow members of the furry community on Reddit who had never been to a furry convention if they had any questions or things that they would want to know about the experience. Because I always try to, when making my Cheetah Chat videos, something that I really focus on is touching on topics that I don't see many other folks discussing in the furry community or on furry YouTube or what have you. There's been a lot of talk about conventions, but I wanted to make sure that I was actually covering questions that real people in the community wanted to know. And I think it worked out very well. A lot of the folks were very happy that I covered their questions. And in doing so, you know, it also helped me understand the kind of things that furries are interested in. Many of those things are stuff that I wouldn't even think about. Like, somebody had asked, you know, like, what do the badges at furry conventions look like? Which is something that I had never really thought about. Because somebody who's never been to a furry con, they might be like, oh, is it like a ticket, like when you go to an amusement park, or is it like a wristband? Actually, I forgot to mention wristbands because I know one convention had tried to do those, and it was like not a very good idea. But yeah, there's a lot of variety when it comes to furry cons. I love researching stuff for my videos because it helps improve my own knowledge, which I'm always seeking to improve and better myself. Ooh, lynx! Have you given us a lynx fact? The word lynx can be traced back and eventually end up at Lucifer. This is because of how lynx eyes shine like morning suns. That is so cool. I did not know that, so thank you so much for letting me know. Oh, Van's never been to a con, so it was pretty interesting for you. Yeah, exactly. That is the whole purpose of me doing these videos, to share my knowledge with the furry community. For folks in the United States specifically, we are starting to roll out the vaccines, so hopefully, if everything continues going according to plan, we will be returning to in-person conventions sooner rather than later. So now is the time to start learning about all this stuff. I hope that it spreads along to other countries. Some of the more eastern countries, which have been properly quarantining all this time, have actually started returning to public events. So yeah, there's always going to be knowledge for folks wanting to learn more about what goes on at furry conventions. Another thing that I see quite frequently is people who may be in different fandoms or different communities who are familiar with their types of cons, but, there's a lot of rumors about furries and, stuff going on at furry cons specifically, so they may be interested in knowing the differences between those conventions and furry conventions. So there's a lot of demographics and a lot of groups that can benefit from information like that.
Not today. Just helping this lady.
Yeah. Parvati's father passed away, so it's likely that she comes here often to visit his grave.
Lovely to see you about, Miss Parvati.
Things going all right, Silas?
Been keeping him careful and true, miss.
I already know what he's talking about, but what are you talking about, Silas?
Best to ask her yourself.
My dad's buried here. Silas watches over him when I can't leave the house.
I'm sorry, Parvati.
Oh. Well, thanks.
Something I can do for you?
Hey, about those fees you wanted.
You run into any trouble?
I'm all done. Paperwork, fees, and signatures.
Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to.
Do I want to fleece this guy? I'll get the XP points from using the persuadability, so sure, I went out of my way for you.
And I'll buy you a drink sometime.
Yeah, I would feel bad asking him for more money. But I do want to talk to him about something else.
Fine profession. Always work to be had, and nary a word of complaint out of your clients. Yeah?
Wait, hang on.
Something I can do for you?
Yeah, we need to talk about Eugene.
Yeah? What about him?
Well, you first. I know you buried him.
Well, yeah. It's what I'm contractually obligated to do. What's this about?
His solid gold teeth. Could be worth something if you pulled them out.
Yeah. Funny thing, Eugene's body ain't where it's supposed to be. The night we were supposed to commend his body to the earth, I had his grave all dug up and ready, right? And so I thought, I'll just rest my eyes a bit. When I woke up, his body was gone. Spirited away. Vanished. The footprints nearby suggested that Eugene was stolen by marauders. Or he rose from the dead.
Oh, that one doesn't seem as likely. I'll keep an eye out for them, I guess.
Let me know if you find anything.
Yeah. See you around. Why is there this marauder? Oh. Is this a glitch? Well, hopefully that'll disappear if I mouse over something else. It must be picking up the body underneath the ground. That's pretty funny. Hello, Xenomnia. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. Everybody say hi to Xenomnia. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you have a fun time watching. Ooh, Himalayan lynx. They sound pretty cool. Aw, this is a little rototiller kind of thing that they use for digging the graves, probably. Alright, so let us see. What is our next quest? Okay, so this is picking up the book for Vicar Max. I've completed this. I haven't botched any of my quests yet, which is good. There's the finger thing. I don't really want to do that right now. And this is the anthrocillin. Okay. That's in the community center. Oh, right. The weapon from Ludwig. Sure. We can go ahead and pick that up. Let us head back into Edgewater. And I hope this pop-up will go away when I transition into the town. Oh. Oh, this must be Martin Abernathy's place. Or not Abernathy, Silas. Why do I keep messing up the character names? Anyway, well, we're going to shut that door. And we are going to take some Adreno. And mag picks. And those bits. Come on, give me the bits. I don't need any shovels or spades. I'll take that ammo, though. And pet pills. Oh, a tea! You know me, I am always down for some tea. You know what? Tea for everybody. Tea time! And let's see what old Mr. Silas has on his computer here. Welcome, Junior Inhumer. From the Inhumers Association. Dear reader, your subscription to the Inhumers Association newsletter has expired. We'd like to invite you to renew your subscription. Act now and we'll throw in a copy of our newest publication, Shovels Gazette and Quarterly. Well, with an offer like that, how could you say no? And from Spacer's Choice Human Resources. Edgewater Cemetery is a property of the Spacer's Choice Company. The Spacer's Choice family takes care of its own, from the cradle to the grave. Gravesite plots and headstones are provided by Spacer's Choice at an affordable rate. Comfortable, spacious plots, custom engraved headstones and monograms, complimentary eulogy courtesy of the Order of Scientific Inquiry. Let your spirit rest in the privacy of a Spacer's Choice brand gravesite. Inventory logs. Sure, let's take a look. We need a password. No worry, I'm a computer pro. I'm in. Theodore Granger. Cause of expiration, industrial accident. Burial status, successfully interred in gravesite 13F. Gravesite fees, paid and accounted. In Humor's addendum, Teddy's corpse was missing a hand. Deducted 5 bits from gravesite fee because I'm a kindly fellow. Well, I appreciate that, Silas. How very, very generous of you. Oh, what's this? Early retirement. Do you want to end your years in luxury and comfort? Do you dream of walking beneath the vaulted arches of Byzantium? Early retirement is finally here. Early retirement is your ticket to Byzantium. Early retirement is Chairman Rockwell and Minister Clark's gift to you. Selection for the early retirement process is by lottery. Winners enjoy an all-expense-paid trip to their new life in Byzantium, the Jewel of Halcyon. Well, that is very, very interesting. Okay. Into Edgewater we go. Titus Androidicus. Alright. Okay, the pop-up went away, thank God.
You're not a big drinker, are you?
Oh no, Parvati. You won't catch me drinking that stuff. Never touched a drop of it. Let's see what they've got in the toilet. Oh. Well, well, well. we've gotten the weapon. Let's take a look at this here weapon. What did he give us? I think he gave us the assault rifle. I'm gonna switch that out, actually. That uses light, and that uses heavy. Okay. That's pretty solid of a loadout, I think. Sorry, Sonic, I am not a coffee drinker, so there is no command in the stream for coffee. Oh, thank you, Lynx, for another Lynx fact. You all are the greatest. I can just be sitting here playing a video game, and I learn so much from you folks. Okay, another quest line down. Let's check our journal and see what else it is that we need to do. Oh, I gotta go back to learn Ludwig and talk to him. Okay, well, it won't take us too long to go visit him. Yeah, I'm not a very big fan of coffee. The only time I can drink coffee is when my partner makes it for me in a very special way. It's like mostly milk and cocoa with a tiny little bit of coffee added. It's the only way that it can be palatable to me. We call it a Mika Mocha. It's very tasty. I wish you all could try one. Oh, thank you for the pet, Nico. Yeah, you know, just a cool stream. Just a cool people chilling out, vibing, stuff like that. That's the kind of experience that I'd like to give with my streams. I really want it to feel more like, you know, it's just a bunch of friends hanging out at somebody's place and like chilling on the couch and playing video games together. That kind of an experience is what I want to get across here. Hey, Ludwig, I got your thing.
Bring us honor, soldier.
I found that package you mentioned.
Feast your eyes, soldier. This here is a genuine Spacer's Choice injury customizing unit, designed to deliver a lethal blast of electrical discharge. I call it the Hand of the Law. You ever want to see a mechanical flailing around like a grounded fish? You stick a couple thousand volts in its guts. With compliments from old Ludwig.
Okay, now he's giving us the weapon. So how do I use this injury customizing unit exactly?
There's a workbench right through this door. Attach that unit to your favorite weapon and go forth into glorious battle. Time's come for you to journey down into the black heart of the enemy's camp. I'm talking about the old geothermal plant. Unfortunately, the old plant lies outside my board-given jurisdiction. You'll need to get a passcode from the boss, Reed Thompson.
I'll be sure to talk to him about that. What do you expect I'll find down there?
I need you to get us the brain of a mechanical. Well, not exactly a brain. Anatomically speaking, what we're looking for is a logic module.
How am I supposed to get one of these logic modules?
There's the rub. If a mechanical breaks down, the logic module fries. So you can't rip one out of its corpse. You're going to have to find an intact model somehow.
Parvati, is a logic module something you could help with?
I don't reckon so. I work with gears and pistons and such. Stuff you can put hands to. Computers and mechanical brains are outside my ken.
You know, she names the mechanical she fixes. Calls them Bess and Clancy and so on. It Keep a careful eye on her. Could be a sympathizer.
Oh, Ludwig. Well, what are you planning?
Don't tell anyone, all right? I've got a contact. A real expert in the inner workings of the automaton. We are gonna rip those mechanical secrets right out of their circuits.
Edgewater is in the middle of nowhere. You don't have a contact.
Well, excuse me. What I meant was I'm going to get a contact. Didn't know I had to be all prissy about my grammar around you.
Seems simple enough.
If you die horribly, I will pour out a can of 0G to your memory.
Ah, Ludwig. So, what Ludwig has done is given us a mod. Oh, okay, there's a consumables menu, which I don't think I've entered yet. I haven't actually used it intentionally in the game yet. I have accidentally healed myself. But the way that the healing mechanism works in this game is you can directly eat or consume food, drugs, or drinks in order to gain their benefits, or every time you use your healing mask, you use Adreno, and then you can also add consumables to these slots, which will give you the extra bonus from them. As the default, you start out with 2 slots. You can increase your medical skill to unlock more consumable slots here, which essentially are stacking more bonuses that you can get. So, like, here's some salt tuna. What it does is it gives you a base health of plus 25% for 2 minutes. So, it's worth going through, like, dehydrated water tablets. Just add air, now available uncarbonated. It's worth looking at the descriptions of all these food and drink products. They're so fun. But yeah, anyway, they've each got different attributes. So it's just a matter of deciding what you want to do. So let's see, 200 natural health regeneration for 2 minutes. The drinks will give you body attributes plus 1. Dehydrated water tablets count as a beverage. Plain and pure water, 99% water. It's crisp, it's delicious, it's nutritious, it's water. Now with 11% more natural water flavoring. Dervish Mist is a drug. I don't really want to use that. Let me put some... Well, I've got a lot of salt tuna fillets, so I'm going to stick those in there. And I think what I was trying to get to was my mods. So yeah, here's a Mag 2 Zap, which Ludwig just gave us. And what that does is it changes the weapon's damage type to shock. Because each weapon, they will have a certain damage type, which affects the type of enemies that you're fighting. Some of them have certain resistances or weaknesses to various damage types. Here is an example of a plasma cutter, so that is that type of damage. The Mag 2 Zap, which he just gave us, will change the damage type to shock. And this is just, increasing like your stealth skills or your armor and things like that. These are mods for the armor. This is a mod for the gun. Yeah, I'm not going to use it just yet. I think I'm okay. Yeah, that's very astute of you to notice, Nico, that automatons are ancient mechanical machines. This game definitely takes inspiration from, like, early 1900s sci-fi. So yeah, there's a lot of, like, antiquated items and terminology used in the game. They really went to great lengths to make a interesting sort of, you know, era and world here for the player. Oh yeah, I knew that about Binturong smelling about popcorn. That I've never smelled a Binturong, but I am honestly very curious to do so. Yeah, I'm the exact opposite. I can't really palate very much coffee. It's just such a strong taste for me. Tea is what I prefer. I grew up drinking tea, so, you know, stuff like that. Let's see. We can go after the anthrocillin. We can... I'm actually not going to deal with going after these bounties because that's going to require an amount of hand-eye coordination that I don't really have when in Fursuit, so I'm going to try to save that for a day when I'm not on webcam. Let's see. Let's see if we can search the collector's domicile. It's not too far away. I'm sure we can make it there in not much time. I'm going to have my gun out just in case. And it's very convenient for them to light up these roads so that the player can see where they're going. It's quite helpful at nighttime when it gets dark. Helps keep you from getting turned around. Though that still happens sometimes. Look at that aurora coming up in the sky. Alright, here's that domicile that Vicar Max was talking about. Uh-oh. Well, it looks like it may not be as abandoned as we thought. Okay, we got one marauder here. Oh, I can't see the rest. That's a corpse, jeez. Okay, there's one guy. There's another guy. And there's a third back here. Earl Grey is a great tea. Sonic, yeah. Earl Grey with a little bit of milk. A little bit of honey if you want to add some sweetness. Okay, Parvati, are you ready? Oh, wait, hang on. Where's that lookout? I'm going to see if I can get the lookout first. It's down. No sense in hiding anymore. Woo! Oh, hello, Tony Q. Don't remember seeing you here before. Thank you for coming by the stream today. Yeah, I like tea with milk. It depends on what kind of tea it is, but usually it helps. It helps to, you know, smooth out the flavor like that. Black teas are my favorite, so it's great. Those work very well with milk or any sort of plant milk or anything like that. Okay, so we got some skill points to differentiate here. And we're definitely going to try to put them into here and getting up to the... So, yeah, see, when I get up to 20 in lockpick, doors and containers requiring one mag pick to unlock are free to open, which is very, very helpful. So I'm going to pump up my stealth to get to 20. And I've already got a base 20 in these, which isn't too bad. I only have 3 more points. let's see if there is anything that I can make some good progress towards. My sneak, my hack, my lockpick. I do have a companion now, so I'm going to need to start looking at the leadership perks here. Can deal with my ranged weapons being upgraded, but I think I'm gonna pop a bit more into my dialogue because I can get my lie up pretty close to 40. Oh, are you heading out, Lynx? I'm gonna say goodbye. Take care, Lynx. Thank you for coming by the stream. Hope to see you again in the future. Hello, Carkles. Oop. One person comes in, one person leaves. Oh, we got a lot of folks popping in here. Heidi-ho. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to my stream. You can earn per points just from watching and being active in the chat, which you can redeem for some cool and wild and wonderful things. If you want to lurk, you can just type !lurk in the chat and sit down, get cozy, have a good time. We are playing some Outer Worlds here today. Feel free to discuss with other chat members, ask me questions, anything of that nature. So yeah, I was gonna put those into dialogue. And apply. Yep. And since we have leveled up on an even level, every other level we get a perk point, which I can select a perk. Oh, I think we need this one. Cheetah. They're not slow, you're just fast. We are definitely going to take this one. And, you know, mechanically for the game, I could use to sprint a little bit faster, so yeah. That works out pretty well, actually, in addition to just, like, being a cute little nod to my Fursona species. Oh, I appreciate you watching the videos, and stopping by the stream for the first time today. Hope you enjoy it. Did you happen to catch my most recent video, about furry conventions? I just put that out. It went public. It was available a couple days early for friends, but it just went public yesterday on Friday, so you may not have gotten a chance to watch that one yet. I'm very interested in hearing your opinion on my latest Cheetah Chat episode. Oh, I got a little pet from Platinum. Thank you. Yeah, so see, this container says 2 out of 0 for the mag picks. That's because I just upgraded my lockpick skill, so it does not waste a mag pick now to unlock these basic containers. And I got some ammo and some adreno for my efforts. How am I doing on encumberment? I've got about 10 points of encumberment left. I'm going to have to be a bit judicious with what I'm picking up. I don't want to be over encumbered. I don't need another assault rifle. I've already got one. Okay. So that's the building we're supposed to be going in. Going to look at this building first. Ooh. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah. I always try to explore a bit before progressing the quests, just so I make sure that I don't miss anything. Oh, I need to reload my weapon. There are no enemy pips showing up on the HUD, but I would just like to make sure that I don't get surprised. Even if it does happen, I'm sure Parvati will help out and protect. She is a very good companion. Alright, what have we got in here? Ooh, aw, I wish I could take one of these. They look like little snacks. Only you can protect fourth quarter profits. Ain't that just the way? Okay. Let's see what we've got. The music boxes are so cute. I wish they did more in this game, but they're just a little junk collectible. You can sell it for money. That's basically it. What's on this here computer? It belongs to a Clement Eldridge. From J. Bartell. Subject, your theories. Clement, I find I must disagree with your theories about the Earth Directorate's place in the colonial system. Sadly, as much as I appreciate the board and the new frontier they've opened for us, I believe Halcyon and all the other colonies on the rim of the galaxy would fall to pieces or war amongst themselves if the Earth Directorate wasn't around to regulate trade and settle disputes. Do you think the corporations would accept the mandated inclusion of an Earth Minister if they had a choice in the matter? Jefferson. And then Clement responded with, of course I'd never dispute that Earth is the heart of the whole colonial system, but the real adventure and independent spirit upon which humankind truly thrives is to be found out here among the furthest colonies. I still think you're wrong about the history, though. The discovery of the skip drive was not what gave the Earth Directorate power over the corporations. The high costs of the Great War left them in a weakened state, and the skip drive was simply the extra leverage the Directorate needed to return to power. So we got some philosophers having a little discussion here. I don't think I need to have that out anymore. I'll take that mag pick. Poor guy. Don't think I will be, he will be needing it anymore. And some stuff to grab in here. Oh, how is my encumberment doing? Oh, I gotta be careful. Alright. And those are just some little set dressings. I can get those pet pills in the Adrenatime. And finally, this looks like that banned book that Vicar Max wanted us to pick up. This is what books look like in this game. It's really cool. I just got the letter today. Corporate ordered me to relocate to the Edgewater Cannery, effective immediately. It's a shame. I was really looking forward to running my own gift shop at the community center, selling rare memorabilia, but scripture tells us that all things happen for a reason. Work fortifies the spirit and all. As for my book collection, I can't bear to part with it. Don't want those books moldering in some contraband locker, so I stashed them all away in a cave over by the river. The book that we were looking for is not in this house. We're gonna have to go somewhere else to try and find it. Can you imagine that? Oh, thank you for the pet, Tonic Q. Or Tony. Is it Tony Q or Tonic? Sorry about that. Van asks, do you have a favorite video game or games that you tend to come back to? Honestly, Fallout New Vegas is that game for me. You know, I had a great time playing it the first time. It was one of the first games that I played after I started dating my partner, and we really bonded over it. I constantly find myself returning to the world of Fallout New Vegas every couple years or so. I also like to play The Lion King. I had the original game for PC when I was young, so that's something that I play a lot if I need to just like calm down or take a break. I actually just bought it on the Switch. They have The Lion King and Aladdin in a set that you can get on the Switch with a couple extra features, and it's really cool. If you're interested in games like that, excuse me, I wanted to pick up your shit. Thank you. If you're interested in games like that, I do recommend getting it. It's very, very fun. And if you never had a chance to play it as a kid, Those games are well known for being quite difficult. There was, sorry, I just wanted to make sure there was nobody in this camp before I started ransacking it. There's actually a very interesting interview with one of the developers of The Lion King on YouTube, where he explains the manufactured difficulty in the game and how they basically made it super hard after the second level so that people wouldn't just rent the game and beat it over a weekend, and they'd have to actually go out and buy the game. So a lot of folks found it very, very hard back in the day. They've added some features to the Switch ports that make it a little bit easier. You can, like, save the game now, and you can also rewind a couple seconds, kind of like a Prince of Persia type thing. So if anybody... Oop, I did not mean to do that. I can just cancel it. So yeah, I recommend picking those up. Maybe wait for a sale, because they're a little bit pricey. Oh, the sprites were high class, yeah. I'm going to see if I can actually... Bear with me 1 second, because I'm going to pull up the documentary link, because it's fascinating, and I would love for you all to watch it. They discuss that as well. How they worked... Oh, sorry, I'm using the wrong search terms here. How they worked with the animators at Disney who would actually draw the sprites, and then they were sent them, and they had to modify them for use in the game. That was for both Aladdin and The Lion King, which was something not really heard of in those days, but it was super helpful to really get that feeling the same with the game and the movie. The Lion King game, I believe, came out at the same time as the movie. They were kind of like a tie-in, but the Aladdin game came out after the film. Though they saw the popularity of the Aladdin, and they wanted to do something similar with the Lion King. Here it is. Okay. I should be able to put this in the chat. So there is the interview. If y'all want to watch that, I highly recommend doing so. It's very, very insightful. It's an hour long, so, you know, make sure you got some free time and have a snack ready or something like that. Yeah, getting to adult Simba after spending 6 levels as young Simba. Just the switch. And suddenly having so much power. It's like, oh yeah, now we're really getting into it. Oop. Shoot. Don't you sneak up on me. Good job, Parvati. High five. He doesn't got anything on him. Take some ammo and some bits. Ooh, chunks. Looks like I blew that cannon to shreds. I'll take your bits and your Adreno. I think there was one other guy, but I'm not going to worry too much about him. Okay. Ooh. I saw that Primal Hunter pop. Looks like somebody set up some traps over here. So in Fallout New Vegas, you could, if you had a high enough skill, sneak up to mines and disarm them. Unfortunately, that is not a thing in the Outer Worlds. You just have to shoot them. I am being very cautious because I'm not sure if those indicators are above me. Okay. So I don't really need to worry about it. That is where it is. And they've given us some mag picks here in case we didn't have enough to open the safe. Before I open the safe, I'm going to just loot this here area. Adreno and ammo. Some 0G brew. A brew that's good for what ails you. I'm going to pass on that 0G brew. Can't really afford to be carrying much else. Or I could actually, let me repair all of my stuff. Sure. And that didn't help my weight out too much, but I can break down these extra weapons that I'm not using. This was another habit that I picked up from playing Fallout. I like to keep one of every weapon and bring them back to my base and just kind of like keep them in a closet. And one of every weapon and one of every wearable. I have like a weapons closet and a clothes closet. It's just a thing that I like to do. So yeah, when we get back to the unreliable, I will be putting the weapons that I don't need in my cabinets. New Vegas, I only know the DLCs, funny enough. Watched a Let's Play. Well, one thing I have to say is that New Vegas has some fantastic DLCs. Old World Blues is so much fun. And Dead Money is actually pretty insightful for like a video game DLC. Okay, I'm going to pick up these shears. And finally, the Journal of Mbakonu. Now we can go ahead and bring that back to the Vicar. Let us go then to the Vicar's. One thing I've noticed is that it does not seem to have become nighttime in the game yet. I don't know if it's because I'm so early on in the game. Oh, well, here's a container I haven't opened yet. Huh. Is there a way for me to get in there? There is. If I go up these here stairs and hop on this box. And don't break my leg. Okay, did not break my leg. Bits. I don't need a toss ball stick. I will take the weapon parts and mag pick though. And I will take these here energy cells, which I already did. Hey, you thought you were being sneaky hiding back there in the corner. Well, I got you. Where did Parvati go? Oh, you were just waiting for me behind the fence? Okay, that's fine. Alright, and yeah, I already looked in there. I'm coming back, Vicar. A Mantipillar. Now there's an enemy that we have not met yet. I love this like scientific drawing loading screen. It's a very creative way to get information across to the player in a loading screen than just the typical, you've got text on the screen and it says something like, I don't know, this kind of gun does this type of damage. Like, they use posters and stuff like that to get the information across while still making it creative and keeping it within the theme of the game. Oh, Vicar, I've got your book.
Any progress on that matter we discussed?
Why, yes, I've got your book right here.
Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait,
Uh-oh.
what the fuck is this? Is this French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while fighting it at every turn.
Oh, yeah, it's cool that you can watch me play the game even though your computer can't play it. Yeah, that's so awesome that I can share this with folks in this way. I completely understand the sentiment. My laptop crapped out in the middle of summer last year, which was really, really frustrating because it was only 1 month out of the warranty, which, like, of course it was, right? But yeah, so I fortunately was able to work with a very good friend of mine who was able to hook me up with a PC pretty quickly and for a very good price because I need it for, you know, work and stuff like that. As well as my furry bullshit, but you know, that comes secondary to actual life stuff. And yeah, it's a pretty hefty machine. It runs games pretty well, so yeah. Anyway. You know, Max, that book seems a bit more important than you let on.
There is little more important than such a precious, rare text. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted.
Yeah, it was the second laptop that I had gone through in a very short period of time. And I was getting tired of having to deal with the planned obsolescence of laptop computers. So I figured, I weighed the pros and cons and realized that it was in the middle of the pandemic. I wasn't going to be traveling around too much, so I wouldn't really need to be taking my device on any sort of mobile excursions. So I decided to shell out for a PC. Hopefully, knock wood, haven't had any problems yet, but if it does, it is always easier to swap out parts for a PC than it is for a laptop. So it wouldn't cost me an arm and a leg to have it fixed. As the manufacturer was telling me that they were going to do with my laptop. Because I actually sent the laptop into the manufacturer and they were like, we can try to fix it. Since it's out of warranty, we cannot guarantee that it will be fixed, but we'll take your money anyway. Oh, and by the way, the cost would be the same as if you were shelling out for a brand new computer. So I was like, it's just not worth it. Well, anyway, back to Vicar Max. Why did you think the book held the secrets you were looking for?
Bakono, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony.
What's a philosophist?
Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the philosophist perversion of Bakono's thoughts came more than a century after his death.
Vicar searching for a banned book sets a bad example, doesn't it?
The story of my life. Most lay people are not aware of this, but we've not discovered any new insights into the plan for a long, long time. I had an idea that we should welcome the truth, no matter where we found it. I had the worse idea to share my thoughts with a superior. And that's how I ended up assigned prison duty, where I was fool enough to let an inmate bend my ear with stories of an original Bokonu journal. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew.
Could be a beneficial arrangement. You need a ride out of town? I wouldn't mind a ship hand.
Certainly. I already gave you most of my money, but I can offer you free spiritual counseling, and I'd be happy to watch your back. I'm pretty handy with a tossball stick, or any blunt instrument really. I'm also a passable gun hand if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though. Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well.
Yeah, Xenomnia. In a second, the bot is going to give you the sites that I can be reached at. Twitter is the best way to get in contact with me. I'm on there more frequently than any other platform. So yeah, if you wanted to send me gift art, or if people want to follow me online and see more frequent updates from me than YouTube, because YouTube is kind of like a secondary thing for me. I'm on Twitter pretty much all day, every day, so that's the best way to get in contact with me, chat with me, or send me anything of that nature. Oh, wow. So, he can fight, he can hack, he can spiritually counsel. What can't Vicar Max do? Is that all part of your Vicar training?
Well, understanding computers is, though I admit I took it further than most. And I was quite the 32nd back during my penitentiary term. Left many an opponent bleeding in the prison yard.
Are you even a vicar? Because you aren't sounding very vicarly right now.
Of course. I'm a vicar who is dedicated to his calling. More dedicated than any other you'll find in this colony. I joined the OSI to help decipher the grand plan. But instead, I ended up the vicar in a prison due to ignorance and politics. Then I came here. Satisfied?
Welp. Sounds like this Vicar Max is quite more of an interesting character than we may have thought at first glance.
Fantastic. Let me get my things in order and I'll catch up with you.
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery and to leave this place behind. I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale.
Okay, looks like we've got Vicar Max joining us. He won't be following us right now, but he will join us on the Unreliable when it is time for us to leave Edgewater.
I'll meet you on the ship when you're ready to depart from Emerald Vale, Captain.
Okay, nothing else for me to say to Vicar Max. Hello.
Talking to the good vicar always lifts up my spirits.
Well, I recommend that you have a talk with him today because he is not going to be here for very much longer.
Our place in the universe is fixed.
Alright, just making sure that I pick everything up from here.
Talking to the good vicar always lifts up my spirits.
Hey. Okay, so what quest has this popped us into? Oh yes, this is putting us back in the main quest. Gotta go for the geothermal plant. There's another quest that's gonna have us going to the geothermal plant though. So before we do that, Emerald Vale Community Center. Ooh. That's gonna be a bit of fighting. So, I have actually been streaming for exactly 2 hours, and it looks like our viewership here has dwindled to 5. Would you folks like me to continue streaming, or would you prefer that I leave it off here for now and come back to it another day? Go ahead and let me know in the chat what it is that you'd like me to do. And in the meantime, I'm just gonna go through my companion ledger. Yeah, that'll work. Just go impact hammer, that's pretty good. Yeah, that does zap damage. Shock damage due to its Mr. Zap modification. So I could switch out her weapons if I wanted to, but I think she does pretty well with that light pistol. Alright. So Van is fine with continuing to stream for an hour. Platinum is indifferent. Do we have any more input in the chat? I'll give a bit more time for folks to decide. Also, here's another question. Would you mind if I don't really know what the standard for like game streamers is. Would people mind if I played the game and progressed while I was not on stream, and then I stream intermittently? Or would people prefer me to only play the game while I am on stream so you all don't miss any like plot points or anything like that? Because sometimes I really want to play the game, but I also don't want to play it without you, if that makes any sense, because like now I just know that some people can't play the game on their own, so they kind of rely on me to experience it. So I want to make sure that it isn't anything that people would miss. Though I know there are streamers who, like, the way that they'll do it is they'll play the game and then they'll, like, edit the stream later and cut stuff out, which kind of would do the same thing. Oh, nah, I don't need that tool to know. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I figured as much. I am very, very early on in the game at this point, so grinding isn't really something that I would be doing. If I were going out and running around, I'd likely be advancing the plot or running into enemies that the stream viewers have not encountered before, so it would like be something that they were missing. So I probably won't be playing this game not on stream. So thank you for helping me out in that regard. I'm feeling pretty okay to continue playing today. However, I do need to take a head break because due to my conditions, I can't really fursuit for very long. So I would need to take like a quick 5 or 10 minute break before I come back. However, I don't want to stream for like an extended period of time if people aren't gonna want to keep watching. There's only 5 viewers in the chat right now, so yeah. I think I'm gonna take a break for a little bit. Hang on one second. Let me save. I can see over that, it's fine. Okay. So I'm good, actually, here. I will take off my helmet so you can see my character. Oh, oops. Oh, that's not gonna work. Okay. Well, I think it'll idle if I, like, tap out of it, but I don't want to close the game accidentally. Oh, this is so frustrating. There you go. You can look at the menu screen. So I am going to hop off for now, and I will be back in just a couple Ooh, what's up, gamers? I'm back. Oh man, it is so much easier to hear things. Oh yeah, everybody check out your points. Check out how many points you have and head over to the store to see what you can redeem them for. Hey, thank you. And we only lost one person during the break. Not bad. I'm just taking myself a little drink of water. I actually have a redeem set up in the store for hydration, which will make me take a drink. Because I noticed that was something most other streamers have set up. Though no one has redeemed that one yet. I might do some tweaking of the point values to try and make things a bit more accessible to people, so they are more likely to redeem them. Because there's been a lot of chirp redeems. Those seem quite popular with the viewers. Let me just make sure that no one's been trying to get a hold of me. Why does it say? Why does it say I have an unread message? Oh, there it is. Okay. Not too big of a deal. I'm glad you think the chirps are adorable. Chirping is a sound that's completely unique to cheetahs, and I realized that I forgot to make a tweet on my Twitter account. Heck. Well, I'm sending it now. And if anyone wants to join in this stream, they can do so. And if they are questioning why I'm not in Fursuit, I can explain that to them. If you could get me a drink of water. Thank you, Tony Bird. Everybody take a sip. Hydration is very important. Everybody at home, you take a drink of water too. And of course, I had to put an MCR song on there because I'm a rabid MCR fangirl. And also, I could not resist the opportunity to make a very silly pun. Alright, so I'm about ready to get going. I'm going to put my helmet back on. Nope, excuse me, I said I was going to put my helmet on. And I'm actually going to update a certain setting on here that does not show the player helmet or the companion helmet. So what this will do is, also let me know if the audio needs to be calibrated again, because I don't know if my voice is any louder or quieter now. Just let me know if I need to adjust anything. So what this setting will do, hang on, I thought I changed that. Okay, yeah, I did. So yeah, so now I'm wearing a helmet. I'm receiving the benefits from having that helmet on. However, in cutscenes or looking around, my character will not be wearing the helmet so you can see their face. Same with the companions. So now, like, I can go into Parvati and I can give her a helmet to help protect herself. Which... yeah, this just gives her a plus 17 heavy armor. I'm going to give that to her. So, like, there you go. See, you don't see the helmet on Parvati, you just see her face. Which helps connect to the characters more while you're playing. Thank you, Kay. Alright, so... what I want to do is go after these here miscreants. Yep. Thank you for letting me know. Webcam is off, because I can't do any more fursuiting this afternoon. I can't fursuit for very long. And once I take my head off, because of the unique style of fursuit that I have, once my head is off, it's not really going back on again. Only in, like, very, very rare situations, such as if I'm at a con and I have something to do in the morning and something to do in the afternoon, and there is a span of hours in between where I can't just tough it out. Okay, Parvati. Are you ready? Because our first target is right down there. A certain fella named Cotton. Surprisingly, so the type of fursuit head that I have, Kay, is actually very, very breathable. And considering that I'm just sitting in a chair at home and not, like, running or jumping around outside in the Pittsburgh heat in the middle of July, for example, it's actually less to do with overheating and more to do with headaches. So, unfortunately, it's not something that I can really mitigate in any regard. When my body tells me it's time to stop, it's time to stop. I wish I had a sniper rifle. That would make it much, much easier to take care of this dude. I wonder if I can get a little bit closer. He doesn't seem to have noticed me yet. I do see that Marauder down there. Okay. Yeah, every fursuit is built differently. If it weren't for the supreme ventilation that the magpie bones heads give, I wouldn't be able to fursuit at all. It's part of the reason why I recommend people do research into different fursuit makers and different options that exist. Because fursuiting, of course, is not at all required to enjoy your time in the furry community. But if folks are interested in fursuiting and they may have certain disabilities or limitations that they believe would hinder their ability to suit, that's absolutely not the case. Even today, there are so many more fursuit makers in the community than there were 5 or 10 years ago, and a lot of people are super interested in innovating and trying out different things. Many fursuit makers are super willing to experiment and do... Uh-oh. Has it seen me yet? Okay, it sounded like it was coming at me. I don't see it anymore. Thank you, game. That probably wasn't the best time for you to give me a pop-up, but I appreciate that. Anyway, let me continue dealing with this firefight. Okay, he's dead. Oh, Jesus, Parvati, I'm sorry. You stop. Oh, Jesus. Ah! I'm coming, Parvati. Jeez. That is wicked. That is wicked, that shock damage. Good girl, Parvati. Yeah, video games, am I right? Hello, system. System software. Is there another name that you would like me to call you, or is system okay? Well, until I hear from you, I'm going to say hi, system. Everybody say hello, hello, hello to system. Glad you could make it for the stream today. Alright. There are still some Marauders just, like, hanging around. Yeah. You shouldn't be hanging around. You should be dead. Yeah. Suck it. I'll take those, thank you very much. Now, let's see what old Birdie Cotton's got in his camp. Nothing in that bin, are you kidding me? Adreno, some ammo. Ooh, do I have a plasma rifle already? I think I do. I gotta be careful of my weapon, my carry weight. You know what? I probably should sell some of this here junk. It's not super heavy, but it does add up. System is fine. Cool, thanks. I don't need the plasma rifle. Cheetah fact, cheetah fact, cheetah fact. Who has redeemed a cheetah fact? Cheetah fact number 7. Cheetahs are critically endangered. Fewer than 7,000 cheetahs remain alive in the wild today. That's less than the number of people who attended the last Anthrocon. Really helps put it in perspective when you frame it like that. Cheetahs are severely endangered, and they need all the help that they can get in order for us to make sure that these beautiful wild cats continue to survive and grace our planet. Give me your finger, Birdie. Give me your apple juice, Birdie. Have I a hunting rifle? Oh, I have 2 trip blades. Can break down one of those. I don't have a hunting rifle, but maybe I can pick it up without becoming over encumbered. Here we go. Yeah, platinum. It is a sad but true fact. Parvati, excuse... You know what? Okay. I was kind of curious as to whether she'd, like, take full damage from me pushing her off of that thing. in any case, yes, it is a sad but true fact that's very important for people to understand. The evil is defeated. I see somebody is taking a look at the chat commands that I have on my website. Thank you for that. I figured that would be a cool one for if, like, I killed a boss or something of that nature. I could use that one, and it'd be, like, really fun. I'm sure everybody knows the crab dance meme. Oh, maybe I could... I wonder if there's a way for me to, like, have it pop up on stream if somebody does it. But I'd have to make... Uh-oh. Ooh, okay, that's a primal. Primals we have not yet encountered. Primal is, well, you can see them right there. They're really big, they look like gorillas, and you don't want to fuck with them. So I'm going to make sure that I have... Well, okay, I've got this machine gun that does 320 DPS. That's pretty good. I also have a grenade launcher. I feel like... Now, it's been a while since I played this game. I feel like the primals are weak to N-ray damage, but I don't think I have anything that does N-ray damage right now. I am going to take out my... Okay, well, never mind. I'm going to take out my machine gun. Before I encounter the primals, I'm just going to go back over what people have been saying in the chat. Tony asks, have you ever passed out? Thank goodness I have not, though I have come pretty close to it in the past. Passing out seems quite scary, and I would definitely not want to do that, especially not in a public place like a convention, which would probably scare the shit out of my poor partner. So I always make certain to pay attention to the signals of my body and stop and take a break if I feel like I am reaching my limit, even if I want to keep having fun or if I've committed to stuff. Like last Anthrocon, I really wanted to make it to the Instagram meetup, but I wasn't feeling well. So even though, you know, it's... unique opportunities happening at furry conventions, I always put my own health and the health of whoever I'm with first and foremost. And we've got another cheetah fact. Oop, sorry. I need to scroll up in the chat to read. Yeah, we've got another cheetah fact. Cheetah fact number 11. All cheetahs are very closely related. Millions of years ago, the cheetah population was nearly wiped out by an unknown disaster, leaving only a handful alive. This caused a genetic bottleneck. Today's cheetahs are all descended from those few survivors. Cheetahs are very, very closely related. They're essentially inbred. It's actually at such a stage that any cheetah can be an organ donor for another cheetah. So you know like how when people need an organ transplant, doctors need to find a match for them and like give them immunosuppressant drugs to make sure that their body does not reject the new organ. With cheetahs, all cheetahs are so closely related that their body's own immune systems will not even attack organs from another cheetah. It just goes to show. And this was from some sort of a mass extinction event that happened millions and millions of years ago near the end of the last ice age. We're not sure exactly what it was. It may have been a disease, it may have been something else, but the entire population of cheetahs was decimated, and today's cheetahs that exist are all related from that small handful of cheetahs that happened to survive. Oh, yeah, here comes the Fursuit parade. All the little critter emojis. Yeah, I thought that would be really cute to add to the bot. Okay, Parvati. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save the game. Just in case I don't do as well. Actually... Okay, yeah, F5 is quick save. That's what I thought. Alright. Okay, we're gonna go for the big guy first. Alright, Parvati, you run in there. Oh, Jesus, he's behind me. Okay, he's downed. Okay, yeah, I'm being slowed by the damage that he's doing to me, and I died. We'll try that again. I wonder... Hang on a second. Oh, I forgot to assign Parvati her points. And myself my points from leveling up. That should definitely help me fight these here primals. Yeah, primals can do two things. Primals can chuck boulders at you, and primals can also teleport. It's very shitty. They're very, very bad apes. Aw, you're heading out, Van. Everybody say bye to Van. And thank you so, so much for those donations. I really appreciate it. You'll be getting your shout out in the next Cheetah Chat episode and everything. Thank you very much. Have a good night and get a good night's sleep. Primals could definitely be a reference to the Beast Wars character. I'm not familiar with Beast Wars off the top of my head, so I can't say for sure whether or not that's a thing. But I'll have to look them up when I'm done here. Alright, so. Let's bump our dialogues up so that I get these up to 40. And then... Ooh. Do I want the third drug mixing slot for the inhaler, or do I want these battle options? I think I'll leave it at this for now. I'm pretty satisfied with this. Accept. And I don't get a perk because this is an odd number level. However, I can upgrade Parvati's perks. So not only can you get perks for yourself, you can also get perks for your companions. So let's see what we've got here for Parvati. We can increase her base health. We can increase the amount of threat that she generates when attacking enemies, which frightens them and makes them more likely to attack her. Essentially, like, she draws their attention. We can upgrade her sneak, which is the opposite of boisterous, which decreases the amount of threat she generates and makes them less likely to attack her. Or we can increase my engineering skill when Parvati's in the party. I'm going to upgrade her base health because it's always helpful to have a healthy companion who lasts as long as possible. And then, yeah, we can get a preview of the tier 2 perks that will be available. Also, you know, you can go back and get more perks from tier 1. It's not like you can only select one or the other. But yeah, we don't have to worry about those right now. Okay. And let me just make sure that I'm as protected as possible. Okay. Maybe I need... I was doing the machine gun before. Should I maybe try the assault rifle? No, the machine gun does more DPS. Okay. I think what I need to do is just focus on the behemoth and make sure that I keep an eye on him and don't let him sneak up behind me. I'm going to quick save. try to get a little bit closer. I wish that I could set traps. Oops, shoot. That was almost bad. I wish that I could set traps in this game like you can in Fallout New Vegas, but unfortunately can't. I'm gonna wait for this SOB to turn around. Come on. Any day now. There's his little buddy over there. That's a primal hunter. Are you not going to turn around? Are you really going to make me go in? Maybe it might be worth picking off the smaller ones first. However, I really want to take care of that there behemoth. He just refuses to turn around. Would he spot me if I tried to move into that clump of grass? Whew, that was close. His friend almost spotted me. Alright, we're gonna... Oh, I'm gonna wait for him to turn his head in my direction, and we're gonna go for it. Try to get a good angle on him. Alright, Parvati. Get your gun ready. Okay, see how he burrowed? He's gonna come up behind me, watch. And he burrowed again. I've been hit. Oh god. Oh god, I gotta reload. Shit, did I get him? I did not get him. Okay. I gotta heal. Whew, we did it. Good job, Parvati. Thank you. Oh, am I over encumbered? I am over encumbered. See that? It's because of the effect that the behemoth's end rays are doing on me. Platinum, to answer your question, I'm playing on, I forget what the name of it is, but it's on, like, normal mode. So in this mode, if your companions die, they pass out until the danger is past, and then they will pop back up again. In Supernova mode, which is the Outer Worlds' version of Fallout New Vegas' hardcore mode, the companions do have permadeath, so you have to be very, very careful that they don't actually die, or they will not come back. And I am just about over encumbered. I wonder if that's still from the primal effect, or if it's from something that I picked up. It's probably from something that I picked up. Either the brain or the skins. Hang on. Here we go. Vending machine. I'm trying to see if there are any vending machines nearby. And of course I can't fast travel while encumbered. This is where I'm meant to be getting to. I really, really don't want to be trying to fight people while encumbered. So, oh, I've discovered the geothermal power plant. Well, I'm not going in there just yet.
I always wanted to poke around in here.
Oh, don't worry, Parvati. We will. Just not right now. Oh, sure, system. Don't worry about that. You can type !lurk if you want to lurk in the chat and get comfy and cozy. I'm just trying to... Oof. Okay, I don't think they'll attack me. I'm just... Uh-oh. Maybe they will. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. I'm just trying to get by. just trying to make my way back to the town so that I can sell some of my crap. Yeah, getting attached to characters in video games is something that happens quite frequently for me. Further complicating things... I saw that enemy over there. Oop! What do we got? Tony has redeemed Chirp. There you go. There are your chirps. Hope you enjoyed them. So yeah, in Fallout New Vegas, what you could do is give stim packs to your companions to heal them. Unfortunately, that is not something that you can do in the Outer Worlds. So if your companions get hurt, you've just got to wait for their health to auto-regen. It makes it a little bit difficult. Aw, you're very welcome. That sounded like a sprat, but it's probably a normal sprat, not a rabid one that I have to worry about hunting. Oh, we're almost at Edgewater, where I can reduce a bit of my weight. Well, you know, it's only right. Cheetahs do chirp, and that is one of the most unique sounds that they make. So now that I've encountered a primal, you can appreciate this here poster. Aping the, political cartoons that you'd see in the early 1900s of a primal making off with a lady. Cantina. Can I sell my stuff in the cantina? I think I might be able to. I know I can for sure sell it in the general store.
I've been feeling pretty low these days.
We should keep our voices down.
Maybe I can just turn in the one finger while I'm here.
I've never actually been in here. Seemed scary from the outside.
Yeah, it's pretty intimidating.
Something to report?
I'm here to turn in a bounty.
We pay by the finger. What do you have for me?
Well, here's Bertie Cotton's finger.
Here we are. Bertie Cotton. Cause of death. Let's just say overwhelming physical trauma. Bert was the local preacher before Max took over.
Oh, really?
Always was quick to remind us that we all get what we deserve in the end. I'll just need your signature here, 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 and here. Got any more fingers for me?
Not yet, Constable.
Something to report?
But pretty soon, hopefully.
Wish we had some better rations.
Nothing I can do about that.
Okay, there's the general store.
Think something inside the walls today.
Nothing for us outside those walls.
I'm not allowed in here. Not since the vending machine incident.
The what?
Got my eye on you, girl.
Oh dear.
Miss Holcomb ain't allowed in this establishment.
If you could get me a drink of water.
Oh. Water has been redeemed. Everybody take a drink of water. Hydration is important, especially when you are sitting at your computer for a long period of time. Thank you for that, Xenomnia. Oh, an incident, huh? What incident?
I won't touch anything while we're in here, Mr. Moreau. I promise.
Alright, I gotta get up and stretch. Everybody at home, you get up and stretch too. Jump up, up, touch the sky. Reach down and touch your toes. Bend your spine to the left. Bend your spine to the right. Trunk twist and trunk twist. Get that blood flowing. Thank you, Tony, for redeeming posture check and making sure that we all keep our bodies moving. See how much fun this can be?
Music to my ears.
Okay, so I'm going to be selling some stuff. I'm going to be selling my junk. I don't need this. What's the selling? Oh. Don't need that. I might need that. Tossball cards are... It's interesting that they're considered junk, but they're a collectible in this game. I don't know if you get anything by obtaining a full set of tossball cards. It might just be like a fun little collecting mechanism. I want to keep the model spaceship. Bracelet, I'll sell. I don't need these sprat hides. Don't need these primal hides. All this stuff is things that we will come across in the future. I don't know. Yeah, I'll get rid of the energy canister. I want to keep the ship, though. I want to see if I can drop the items in the ship and use them to decorate it, like Fallout New Vegas. If you can't do that, I'm certain that somebody's made a mod for it. So I'm just going to hang on to that stuff. Oh, Platinum. That song, sorry, 1 second. Sorry about that. I had to sneeze. That song was from Our Lady of Sorrows. That was a clip from Our Lady of Sorrows, which is off My Chemical Romance's first album. I brought you my bullets, you brought me your love. Hi, Nico. Welcome back. Some of the redeems just have generic audio clips. I need to find more fitting MCR songs for those. I'll do that in my free time one of these days. So yeah, we've already got almost 10 points of weight removed. Is there anything else I can drop? I don't think there's anything else that I can drop, but I will endeavor to increase my carry capacity next time I level. Oh, that's another thing. In Fallout New Vegas, you could give items to your companions to hold. So, like food items, which you would use for healing, like Nuka-Cola and Sunset Sarsaparilla, in Fallout New Vegas are like the primary healing items, except for stim packs, which that is their primary purpose. I would give all of my Nuka-Colas to whatever companion I had with me. Usually Eddie, the robot. I liked to pretend he's a little floating robot, and I liked to pretend that he had like a little cooler inside of him. Thankfully, the general items don't have any weight, so the things like the mag picks and the bypass shunts, as well as armor and weapon parts, those don't weigh anything, so you don't have to worry about needing to manage these with your weight. I don't know if they have a weight in supernova mode, because in hardcore mode of Fallout New Vegas, things like ammunition and bobby pins, which were the lockpicks in that game, did have weights. The player would need to manage those. I wonder if it's the same for the Outer Worlds. I wonder if 9 points is enough for me to go after another person. I think we should be fine. Thanks for that, Julius. So we are going to head out.
If you're falling sick, I don't want you near me.
Here's another one of those cool Etherwave cereal posters. Let's see. There's Doc Maybell all the way over there, and there's Guillaume Antrim all the way over there. They're essentially equidistant. So I'm just gonna arbitrarily pick Doc Maybell and head towards his location. I can run so much faster now.
I used to skip rocks in the river till Constable Reyes ticketed me for unlicensed terraforming. I bet she was jealous. She don't know how to skip rocks her own self.
Can you believe that? What an old grump. Hello, Xenomnia, welcome back. And I just heard something that I don't like. More primals. Parvati, do you think we can take them? I think it's just 3 of them. Hunter and a couple Ravagers. I think we can take them, Parvati. Let's go. Don't you throw a rock at me. Jeez, Parvati, are your arms okay? Phew. Good job. It looks like they were eating these terror rays. And there was one more, I thought. I'm not going to worry too much about looting its corpse. Have I been over here? Yes, I have. That was where Bertie Cotton was hiding out. Now I've got to go over here to Doc Maybell. Can follow this convenient natural path. Can I reload while I'm running? No, I can't. Huh, it's an interesting location. Looks like there's some canids walking around.
Incoming!
Uh-oh. Terror rays! Thanks, Parvati. I hadn't actually noticed them. I was too busy scoping out this here location and whether or not I wanted to go there. An abandoned Spacer's Choice settlement. Interesting. Sounds like a canid. Oh, good. System, I'm glad your computer was fixed. Canids. Where there's tamed canids, there's bound to be people. I wonder where their owners are. Here they come. Some lookout you are. You didn't even notice me till I started shooting your dog. Okay, let's take a look around here. Ooh, an axe. That's cool. I'll take those armor parts. Free armor parts. Can't enter this building, however, I will take some ammunition from the bin. Oh, there's a vending machine around here, you say. Interesting. This place is sealed and I can't get in. Wonder if there's another way to do so. Oh, tortellini from scratch. Yeah, that does sound pretty strenuous. I helped my grandparents make pasta. They had one of those pasta machines, you know, where you make the dough and you roll it out, and then the machine cuts it into strips. Do you use something like that to make tortellini, or is everything done by hand? Sounds like the vending machine is in that building. Yeah, I thought I needed to... Oh, there's the vending machine. It's just sitting out in the middle of nowhere. I guess I can't enter any of these buildings. Okay. So, I got some food items here. Got... I don't need for any ammunition right now. These weapons are all things that I already have. Here are some restricted mods. I need to have high enough level in order to purchase them. Ooh, fettuccine alfredo is very tasty. I love to make chicken and broccoli alfredo. It's one of my favorite dishes to cook with my partner. We split the work to make it easier and get finished more quickly.
Do you hear that?
I do hear that, Mika. Someone's listening to Skrillex outside. They don't have any mag picks or bypass shunts for sale here. Let's see if I can get rid of any of my stuff. I don't think I need 2 of every mod. Oh, cool. I didn't know you could do that. Lightens the load a little bit. Yes. It's Spacer's choice. advertising and jingles are a big thing in this game. I don't think there's anything else in this locate. Hang on, that kind of looks like a door I can open. Perhaps I've spoken too soon. Aha, it is. What's in here? Some Spacer's Chaw. Some Skin Tough Salve. A bed if I wanted to take a nap. Which is much more helpful if you're playing on supernova mode where you have to actually manage your hunger, thirst, and sleep. Some bread, water, and 0G Rue. Not much else, it appears. Okay, I think we can move on towards Doc Maybell, who is actually very, very close by. Mag picks aren't very rare. I think I've just been having poor luck with them. As the player upgrades their lockpick skill, you require fewer mag picks to unlock containers. So that is also a way to promote the player upgrading those skills. By the end of the game, you end up swimming in them. Okay. It looks like he's in a cave. And there are some sentries patrolling out here. Let's think of how I want to go about this. Buying a stadium. What would you do with a stadium if you bought it, Nico? I dare say this one person won't be the only enemy that comes out of this here cave. Oh, nice. Wow. I don't even think the others heard me. Maybe I can get closer to them. I found their hideout. Okay. That guy actually didn't have anything on him, which is weird. I know. Okay. There's a marauder. I might want to aggro them and have them come at me so that I can catch them in this here choke point. There's a cannon in here and a couple marauders. And, of course, Doc Maybell, whom we are coming here for. Oh, looks like Doc is giving Parvati a hard time. Oh, but she held her own. Oh, what a painful way to go. Blade on stick. Oh yeah, sounds like it'd be a cool place to make a convention center out of. I'll have to get more armor parts. Am I still crouched? No. Okay. Ah, I'm over encumbered. Maybe I'll eat something. Or drop some of this. Like... Okay, I don't need that much zero-G, bro. Honestly, I'm never gonna use Spacer's Chaw. Okay, here we go. Two-hour energy. Another cheetah fact. Cheetah fact number 23. Cheetahs are often bullied by more powerful carnivores, including lions, hyenas, African wild dogs, and leopards. The cheetah just doesn't have the strength and muscle mass to hold its own in a fight, and must surrender or flee. Yep, I talked about that a little bit earlier in the stream. Cheetahs are built for speed. So while they are very fast runners, they unfortunately are not very powerful fighters. They don't have sharp claws. They don't have a strong bite force. So unfortunately, when it comes down to it, cheetahs are often forced to leg it instead of fight. There's absolutely no way they would be able to beat another animal in paw-to-paw combat, essentially. Where is the ship? Okay. I think this is where my ship is. I'd really like to fast travel there. Maybe I can just get rid of some stuff. I just need to get rid of 1 pound worth of stuff. You know what? I'll drop this. Or actually, I'll break it down. There we go. Now I should be able to fast travel here. They sound like beans. Well, we have to remember that we're discussing wild animals here. There's no sort of morality involved in what they're doing. It's not like the animals are picking on cheetahs because they want to be mean. They're all just trying to survive. All right.
Due to catastrophic power failure, all doors will remain on security lockdown.
Okay, Ada. Don't you worry. I'm doing my best to get that part.
Nice.
Okay. I'm going to have this be my weapons locker.
In a jiff.
Oh, I just told her to go over there. Wait, I forget how you put stuff in the lockers. Maybe I can't do that yet because the power's not on the ship, but that doesn't make sense. I wonder if I can just drop it on the floor. I can equip, break down, and add to junk. Maybe it is in the controls. The light assault rifle doesn't do as much damage as the assault rifle, but it weighs a pound less. So sharp that it cut some letters out of its own name. Oh man.
Once you get the ship off the ground, you'll get access to every container on the Reliable.
Okay, yeah, Oh, hang on a sec. Oh, we've got a redeem here in the chat. Just one second. I just confirmed that I will not be able to use the lockers on the Unreliable until I replace the power generator. So even though it's just a locker sitting there, I'm not going to be able to put any of this crap in there. So there's really no point in me carrying around the weapons that I'm not going to use until I get access to that to complete my little weapon / armor set. So I may as well just go ahead and break down all of this stuff that I'm not going to use. I'm going to keep the blade on stick though, because that's, I believe, a unique weapon. But let's see. I'm not going to use that right now. I forget what that symbol means. Is that does that mean two-handed? No, what does that mean? Okay. I'm not going to touch the ones with the little screw on them because I'm not sure what that means, but I don't need just a regular trip blade. I don't need a sentry saber. The blade on stick does less DPS, but anyway. Nico redeemed a song for you. I think I'm gonna have to up the point level on those. It seems like folks are finally achieving enough points to redeem some of the higher level redeems, which is pretty awesome. So let's see, Nico. What is your fursona? Or are there any unique or interesting facts about you that people should know? Kind of like if you ever watched Whose Line Is It Anyway? Where they do that, that one bit where they have to make up songs about people from the audience. Okay, yeah, nothing else up here yet. Now, I might be in a bit of a pickle where I have to travel very, very far to get to this person. Or I might just be able to hop over to the community center. Alright, so let us think. As I head towards Guillaume Antron. Nico is a king beast that doesn't bother me in the least. He is super kind, and I think that you will find Nico is a cool guy to be around. There you go, there's your song. There's a lot of primals down there. I don't want to go down there just yet. Oof. I'm gonna go see if I can't take care of Guillaume. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. Uh-oh, that guy spotted me. They're just Marauders, though. I think I can handle them. Okay, now they've... Oh, that's a lot of them. What the... Oh my god. Sneak up on me like that.
I don't know anybody who ever came out this far.
Well, congratulations, Parvati. You'll be one of the first. Huh. A locked door. What have we got going on in here? Okay, see, there's a mag pick. So like I said, the further you get in the game, the more you start finding stuff. Okay, so here is the game doing a little bit of show and tell to let us know that there's probably mechanicals in here to be worried about. And as you can see from this door, how next to the mag pick it says 12 out of 0. Because my hack skill is high enough, it's not going to cost me any mag picks to unlock this door. So I can just go ahead and do that. Alright, nobody in here. There's some loot to be had, though. Parvati's already got an impact hammer. That serves her quite well. So, I won't worry about picking it up. What's in here? Oh, this is just another door outside. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Tony Q. Oops, hang on. I had caps lock on, excuse me. Oh, wow, you're watching all the way from Poland. How awesome. Thank you very much for taking the time to spend with me this evening. Have a good night's sleep. Uh-oh. I guess Guillaume didn't actually die. Oh. There you go.
Nice one.
Zoe, you seem pretty nonchalant for the fact that I just murdered a bunch of people in front of you?
Wow, you crossed them all off, like some sort of heroic accountant running down a list. Teach me your ways.
You sound confused, or possibly unscrewed.
Only thing unscrewed around here is the head of that marauder you took down. Never seen moves like that outside my serial dramas. You, on the other hand, you were a sight to behold. If I had half your skills, I'd be the greatest outlaw the coast has ever seen.
I need you to clarify something for me.
I'm great at clarifying.
Are you a prisoner here?
No. I insinuated myself into their company, see? And they didn't seem to mind one whit.
I'm impressed. How'd you pull it off?
I may have bartered them a few boxes of Adrena time, but yeah, I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it.
Oh, I'm sure. How are you even alive?
I don't know. The vital processes that constitute the miracle of life are mysterious and unknowable.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you mean around these guys? The Marauders wouldn't hurt me. They love me. I'm practically their queen. Yeah, must be my natural charisma.
Are you from Edgewater?
I got kicked out of Edgewater on account of falling sick with plague and stealing some medicine to treat myself.
Yeah, they wouldn't like that.
I'd heard some outlaws set up camp in the botanical labs. I decided to throw in with them, seeing as I always wanted to be an outlaw myself. Instead, what do I find? But a bunch of former workers camped out around a greenhouse. I couldn't just go back to the cannery, so I was stuck with them.
There was something else, actually.
I've got all the time in Halcyon.
Okay, I guess that's it. Retrofitted heavy power armor. Gives a +5. Oh! Redeeming some cheetah chirps before you go. Alright, well, I am gonna say bye. Sorry, I misspelled your name. Hold on. There you go. And I will send you on your way with a couple little chirps. There you are. Thank you again for stopping by the stream. I appreciate it. Have a good night. And see you next time. I'm not going to pick up that heavy power armor. I highly doubt I'm going to actually use it. And I already looted that guy's body. So I'm going to see what's in this here building. Okay, there was nothing in the cash register itself, but there was a big cartridge just sticking out the front of it. I'm just admiring the buttons. This is so cool. There's some Spacer's Trough and some Dervish Mist. Ooh, a ring. Bread noodles. Ooh, frozen dinner. Yum, yum. That looks good. We got fried chicken, mashed spectrum potatoes, and spiced mock apples. Ooh, I'm really salivating over here. Okay, what's upstairs? Nice little balcony, some Adreno for my troubles. And it looks like this is just another way around, where I am rewarded. Ooh. Tactical shotgun, you say? So what have I got equipped? I've got my assault rifle, it's quite useful. I've got a light pistol that I haven't really used in some time. The light machine gun's been helpful as well. Oh, this tactical shotgun does some sizable damage. In fact, it does more damage than the assault rifle that I have equipped at the moment. Though the assault rifle is good for kind of picking off people because I don't really have like a sniper rifle at the moment. I don't use the light pistol very much. I've kind of just been using the assault rifle. So I'm going to switch this out. Okay. And... oh! Now you see that? That's no good. We don't want that. Those are mines. Mines are bad. Looks like the Marauders trapped this encampment up. Try to keep people out. What cheetah variations do you think would exist if the uh-oh! Shoot! I missed one. See that? Oof, gotta be more careful. Ow! Looks like I got caught in the blast radius of that one, even despite standing a little distance away. As for the cheetah variations, that's a very interesting question. I think that we might see some different spot patterns on cheetahs. For instance, Asiatic cheetahs have lighter coloration and lighter spotting than the various subspecies of African cheetahs. There's also, as we know, the king, which is simply a genetic oops! Sorry, Parvati. Shoot, I need to pay more attention. Oh my god, your poor head. If cheetahs were allowed to continue breeding and their genetics were allowed to continue evolving and mutating, I think we may see more variations of that nature. There was also, many people don't know this, but there was a species known as Miracinonyx, or the giant American cheetah. There was, in fact, in prehistoric times, a species of giant cheetahs that lived in North America. Which, as you can imagine, those did end up going extinct. Though they are very closely related to modern-day pumas. If anyone here is moderately familiar with various types of feline, you'll recognize that cheetahs and pumas, or mountain lions, do share more than a few similarities. So, who knows? Maybe if cheetahs hadn't experienced an extinction event, we would have seen larger cheetahs, perhaps ones that were more adapted for combat than speed. Up! You almost got me. Haha. Dang, looks like all of these unlucky marauders fell for Guillaume's traps. And I'm just going around popping all the mines because I'm pretty sure it gives me XP. Even if it doesn't give me XP, you know, it'll at least make the area safer for me. Okay. I kind of want to pick this lock, but she'll get pissed off if she sees me doing that. So I'm going to see if I can come back later at a time when she's not hanging around there. Yep, come for the entertainment and the gameplay and the fursuiting. Stay for some cheetah facts. You never know what you're gonna learn here in one of Shetani's streams. Have I cleared out this area before? It seems pretty quiet. I feel like this is one of the locations that I have already been to. It seems familiar. I think I had a shootout here. Yeah. Yeah, I've definitely been here before. I'm glad you all enjoy learning the facts. I try to keep the stream as entertaining as possible, and I try to do, you know, interesting stuff that other folks may not do. And I have just over-encumbered myself. Ugh. There we go. Now I'll be able to run. Run right on back to Constable Reyes. And when I'm in the town, I can sell my extra weapons and junk. And lighten my load slightly. How close am I to leveling? Still a ways to go yet. Oh, cool. You do commissions. That's awesome. I'm glad that my stream is good background media for while you're working on art. Can put that on my resume. That machinery is making such a weird noise. Okay, put my gun away. I don't need to be walking around waving my gun all around. Oh, Constable, I got some fingers for ya.
I've been feeling pretty low these days.
And yeah, look at that. Since I turned in Bertie Cotton's finger, his poster got removed from the a wanted post. That's pretty interesting.
Vale's a little safer, thanks to you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what do you think about servals and savanna cats? That's a good question. Servals are fascinating creatures. They're so cute. They're so springy. They got big ears. I love them. Interestingly enough, I used to be super into savannas, and I had an aspiration to one day own one. If I ever had the money for it. However, as time passed and I learned more about savanna cats, I myself would not ever see myself owning one. They are essentially hybrids of a domestic and wild animal. Even in the later filial generations of savannas, they do retain quite a bit of wild behavior. So personally, I don't support the breeding of savanna cats. It's a little bit disheartening to see because they're very popular on social media. Like people have tons of TikTok videos of servals and savannas and things like that. Personally, I don't believe that servals should be kept as pets because they are a wild animal. And it's not yet like foxes, where there are certain types of fox which have been domesticated. Servals have not been domesticated. What they attempt to do to circumvent that is to breed a serval with a domestic cat and get a sort of half-breed hybrid. However, that does not mean that you end up with a domesticated animal. It still retains those wild instincts and those wild tendencies. Well, that's my 2 cents, though. I am here to turn in a bounty.
What do you have for me?
Here's Guillaume Antrim's finger.
Gil Antrim. Real name, Guillaume. Duly processed by a freelancer on behalf of Spacer's Choice. I remember him. He was just a kid last I saw him. Shame. Still one outstanding bounty. If you've got a finger, I've got the paperwork.
Yeah, Xenomnia, I wish I had a second monitor for this. I started streaming and I found myself asking a lot of questions like, how do I do this? Or why is it that I'm struggling with this and it's not something that I see a lot of other streamers having a problem with? Which is when I quickly realized that most of the people who do this as like a serious thing, or they stream like on a very regular basis, they have multiple monitors, which enables them to have the game on one and their stream information on another, so they can go back and forth. Unfortunately, in my current situation, I don't have multiple monitors. I'm only working with the one, which makes things a lot harder. I don't remember if you were here in the last stream, but I missed a couple people's chat redemptions because I couldn't see the notification popping up. So what I did to get around that is I put unique audio cues on each of my chat redeems to help me notice when people are redeeming stuff. And for me to have the game playing and also seeing the chat, I have the game in windowed mode, so I'm not playing this full screen. It is smaller than usual, which is part of the reason why it's a little more difficult for me to play games in Fursuit, because, the smaller it gets, the harder it is for me to see, which, the Fursuit makes that difficult enough as it is. But, I just do the best that I can here. It'd be nice if I could have a second monitor, but I don't know if that's in the cards for me right now. Oh yeah, I remember you were here the last time. I just didn't know if you were around when it was happening or not. People pop in and out and things of that nature. Here's Doc Maybell's finger.
Mabel Burgess. Age 37. Right or left-handed? Let's just say no longer applicable. I remember Doc Burgess. Conducted my physical every fiscal quarter. Guess she couldn't keep her hands off her patient's medicine. Well, that's all 3. I must remember to requisition some more fingerprint ink. Here's all the compensation you've earned, plus a bonus.
Aw, gee, thanks. What's this? Junior Deputy Constable?
You've done such a bang-up job hunting down our former workers that I thought it only proper to deputize you. Congratulations.
Oh, thanks. How did so many of your people end up Marauders?
Let me stop you there. It is official Spacer's Choice policy that all Marauders, regardless of prior affiliation to the Spacer's Choice brand, no longer qualify as our people.
That doesn't really answer my question.
Marauders are folk who lost the will to keep working, wandered out into the wilds and gave into their baser instincts. Not everyone's cut out to work in Edgewater. Some turn deserter, some turn marauder. None of them get my sympathy.
Oh, well, that doesn't sound very good. Yeah, I heard one of your workers shot himself. Eugene, I think?
Uh-huh. I recall young Eugene. Good kid. Nice smile. Fussy about his health, though. Took a little too much adrenatide. That'll do a number on your brain matter. Says so right on the warning label. Violent psychosis is a well-documented and legally accounted for side effect of adrenatine. What's on your mind? As long as your questions fall within the acceptable margins of curiosity.
I think
this is a setup
I
for a joke,
already
I don't serve.
asked her all this.
Careful, stranger. Talk like that comes dangerously close to sedition.
Okay. Where's Parvati? Oh, there she is.
Sometimes I
Okay,
wonder
yeah.
what I'm doing with myself.
Just the way it goes, I suppose.
Ain't that the truth? I gotta get rid of some of my items. So let's stop by the general store. Hello, Julius.
Spacer's Choice, the brand of choice for spacers on a budget. Music to my ears.
Okay, so. That gives a +5 of hack. There may be a time when I need more hack than I have. I highly doubt that I'm going to be using this. Oh, wait, I'm in the buy section. Never mind, I need to be in sell. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't have very many clues. Let's see. I guess I can sell this here staff. I want to hold on to my light pistol. I may need it. Or maybe I should use a bolter pistol. Yeah, I'll sell the light pistol and keep the bolter. That's in pristine condition. So I'm going to hang on to it. It's a plasma rifle. I know it's called a plasma rifle. It's a reference. I'll hang on to the sawed-off shotgun. I don't think I need this right now. I'll go ahead and sell it. And the axe. And how's our junk situation? Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, that. Canned bits, canned meat, jewelry, and a coolant tank. Okay. We have lightened our load considerably. One of each mod, no dupes. Okay. Let's see. So we've done that side quest. I can head on to the geothermal plant, or I can go get the anthrocillin. Let's go pick up that anthrocillin.
There's something outside the walls today.
The Earth Directorate catalogs habitable stellar systems and sells exploitation rights and nominal control of them to the highest bidders. Well. Okay. It's not too far away, and in fact, I can just fast travel there. Because I've already been to the community center, but I don't believe I actually went inside. Though after a time, you'll prefer to wander instead of simply fast traveling, since you can come across a lot of cool stuff out in the wastes. Alright. What have I got out? I'm gonna get this out, actually. Parvati, I hope you're ready, because I don't think we're gonna have a very fun time in here. Haven't seen us yet. Shoop. I wish you could do stealth kills on people, which I unfortunately don't have the ability to do so yet. Oh, he's gonna come around and see me. So let's see, there's a guy in there, there's a guy in there, there's a guy standing just on the other side of this counter. And there's some more people upstairs. Who am I gonna go after first? I think I'm gonna get this dude. Okay. Ow! Sneak up on me like that. Eat lead. Parvati, where are you? Oh my god, Parvati! Hang back and let me take care of him. Phew. Are you okay, Parvati? Be careful. A first aid room key. That seems interesting. Okay. Ooh, an antique saber. Don't mind if I do. Oh, we've got another cheetah fact redeemed. Cheetah fact number 15. The Asiatic or Iranian cheetah is critically endangered and only found today in the central plateaus of Iran. These cheetahs have lighter coloring and thicker, fluffier coats to help them survive on the arid and windy plains where they live. Yes, very true. I highly recommend that you look up pictures of Iranian cheetahs because they are super cute with all of their fluff. They've got lighter colored coats, they've got slightly lighter spotting, and their fur is fluffier because the temperature of the area that they live on is a little bit chillier than African cheetahs due to the wind. Alright, just one bypass shunt needed to hack this computer. Nothing we can't handle. Okay, so with my hack of 30, I can encode a first aid keycard. I will definitely do that. And let's take a look at these here logs. History of Emerald Vale exhibit. Synopsis. The history of Emerald Vale, once complete, will display the proud heritage of our settlement for generations to come. Decorating the main hall of our noble community center, the elaborate diorama of memorabilia of our settlement's founding will embody the hard-working spirit of our Spacer family. The centerpiece of this grand exhibit will be a taxidermized mantiqueen, erected within our main lobby as a sign of civilization's victory over nature itself. From Director Pickett. Sounds like Director Pickett had some grand plans for this here community center. And we've got a few exhibits in here, along with this guy that I shot to death. Oh, weird. A little handprint. Aww, look everybody, get some salt tuna. Salt tuna, Salmonidae salinus. If the ocean and rivers are the heart and veins of Emerald Vale, then salt tuna is our highly profitable blood. These meaty fish live in the ocean and migrate upstream during mating season. Salt tuna are semmelparous, which means they perish after a single reproductive episode. That's when our trusty Spacer's Choice harvesters scoop up their corpses to be cleaned, processed, canned, and delivered straight to your dinner table. So they wait for the fish to die before they process it into food. Gross! I don't think I want to be eating pre-dead fish. Also, it's very unfortunate that they only breed once and then die. It sounds like some insects. Ooh, and here we can get a nice close-up of some primals stuffed and mounted in this display. Primals. This display, fashioned to resemble a pair of mighty primals, required extensive field research. Let us have a moment of silence for the researchers who gave their lives in the pursuit of authenticity. Well, let's have an F in the chat for all the dead researchers. And over here we have a delightful diorama of some canids as well as terror rays. Canid, Beta lupus familiaris. Canids can be found all over Emerald Vale in two distinct varieties, domesticated and feral. Feral canids hunt in packs. While domesticated canids can be loyal companions, it is important to remember that the canid is still a wild animal and should be treated with caution. We've got one more exhibit over here to look at, though, peeking through the curtain, it doesn't seem like there's much of anything in here. Coming soon, Manta Queen, Varanus toxoderidae. Coming soon, feast your eyes on the great frilled Manta Queen, sovereign of her nest, imported from the wilds of Terra 1 to thrill and excite your imagination. It does not appear that, they have a Manta Queen, yet. Hopefully, well, it doesn't look like they actually managed to get their hands on one. Okay, this looks like a bathroom. Oh no, what happened here? Bathroom party gone wrong. Oh, I guess there was just nothing in that bin. Some armor parts. Little spratting around. I'll take the 0G brew, thank you very much. What's this?
Wow.
Oh, I probably didn't need to pick up that armor, but it's okay. Riot control armor. Maybe I'll give that to Parvati. Parvati. What have you got on right now? You've got your mechanics overalls that increases your tech skills. That'll give her more armor capacity. Yeah, you know what, Parvati? Let's swap you out with that. And she's already wearing this helmet that protects her quite a bit. She's got a light pistol and she's got her impact hammer. Okay, I think Parvati's pretty good. Okay. Here's some Spacer's Corona. What is Spacer's Corona? Is it a food? Oh, they're cigarettes. Huh. Okay, good to know. What's on this here computer? Welcome, Director Pickett. Looks like this is the director's office. Message from I. Rosenberg. Everyone, the keycard encoder in the lobby is back up and running. Hopefully it won't go on the fritz again and start shooting keycards at everyone who walks by. As a reminder, if it does break down again, you can borrow a keycard from the director or one of the workers in the second floor office if you lose your card. From Ira. From L. Trammell. Subject, please stop. Director Pickett, I must lodge a complaint. Your obsession with this Manta Queen is wasting all of our budget and holding up development on the entire exhibit. This has to stop. Lamont Trammell, Financial Officer. Here's a message from Hunters and Trackers Limited. Subject, please stop. Hello, Mr. Pickett. This letter is to update you regarding your request for one adult Manta Queen. As you may remember, our trackers discovered a beautiful specimen out in the wild. Per your approval, we deployed a team of our highly skilled hunters to kill it for you. We regret to inform you that the entire team has perished. Please expect an invoice from our office including the cost of their gravesite fees, as stipulated in our contract. Additionally, we must ask you to cover the cost of all equipment damaged, corroded, dissolved, eaten, or digested, partially or otherwise. Thank you for your patronage. Please allow me to offer you the opportunity to purchase a second hunting expedition at a 10% discount. I look forward to hearing from you. Sincerely, Hunters and Trackers Limited. Partnered with the Wildlife Eradication Society, a wholly owned subsidiary of Universe Defense Logistics. Hunters and Trackers Limited, teaching the fauna of Halcyon the cruel realities of existence. Ouch! Well, it looks like this director was obsessed with sourcing a mantiqueen for his exhibit, and it's not very easy at all to kill them, and everybody died. Ooh, a kitchen. Do I have any garbage to sell? I can sell that. Oh, hang on. Where's my sell button? I can sell that. I can sell that. I'm going to hang on to the tossball cards since I don't know if they can be collected. I can sell one of those. Yeah, waiting for the salt tuna to perish before harvesting is the most ethical thing Edgewater does. At the very least, they can let the fish breed before they eat them, considering they only have one breeding opportunity. Oh, I've got two of these now. I'm going to sell one. It's Spacer's choice. I like the monitor, or the screen image. It's really cool. Yeah, the lore in this game is so deep. They spent a ton of time fleshing out this universe. Pre-sliced bread. Bread. Raiding this here fridge. Nothing to see here. Some more bread. Some salt tuna fillets. And that's just another door outside. So, I came right into the front door. I could have also gone around the building and snuck in from the back to try and ambush the people in here. Though, it seemed like it worked out pretty well either way. Okay, nobody else in here. There's a sprat. It's not rabid, though, so I don't need to worry about it. It's just spratting around. There it goes. Sprat is short for space rat. Ooh! Sentry saber. Don't mind if I do. Okay, you just got a helmet. I don't need a helmet. Thank you, though. I appreciate it, corpse. Oh, and this is the room I was in before that I picked up the sword off of here. I don't remember closing that door behind me, though. Maybe it just happened automatically. Okay, looks like it's time to... Oh. Huh, okay. I can't go that way. Looks like it's time to go upstairs. Spratty. This computer's not working. Ooh, pep pills. And some dervish mist. Armor parts. Oh, here we go. Guide to Mechanical Engineering Volume 1. Nice. I don't know what that will do, but I'm sure it will be helpful in some way. Okay, that's how we came up the stairs. Hup. I would like to know what's behind that door, so I'm going to go back over here. This just leads back into where I was before. Let's see. How did I get back there? I think I went through here. And let's go over here. Ah, yeah, there we go. So I'm going to unbar this door, which will now... Ooh, pretty ceiling. And that will now lead us back through to the center of the community center. Ooh, I will definitely take that mag pick and that bypass shunt. And so here we've got a locked medical room door, which we've got a couple, actually, first aid keys. Pop that on open. And ta-da! There's that cache of medicine that we've been looking for. First, I'm going to grab that mag pick. I don't need a revolver. I will take those armor parts and bits, though. As well as the ambidextrine. Oh, and there's a lot of medicine in here. Or, medicine, in quotes. Some of this stuff isn't exactly above board. Like dervish mist. Olly Toxifree. I forget what Olly Toxifree does. It immunizes you for harmful status effects for 15 seconds. Also removes earwax, now with activated charcoal. Gross! And who ate my lunch? A mystery that will probably be never solved. I'm pretty sure whoever wrote that is long dead. Well, here's the anthrocillin. Bones and gears don't mix. Worker injuries affect our bottom line. Use caution when operating heavy machinery. Worker injuries affect our bottom line? Yeah, that's definitely what you want to prioritize when workers are getting their limbs sawed off. Affecting the bottom line, not health. Definitely not health. Health is only a side effect. Oh boy, Xenomnia, you have certainly stayed up quite late. I appreciate you coming by the stream and watching. And yeah, though, at this point, I think I'm probably gonna call it for the day. 'Cause we are slowly hemorrhaging viewers. So I'm gonna say goodbye. Yeah, and thank you so much for stopping by the stream. I had a blast streaming today. Hopefully, if I'm still feeling well enough... Oh, you know what? I was gonna say I may stream tomorrow, though actually, while you're here, I forgot to mention this when there were more people around, but I am going to be streaming with Arctic Random, who is an artist and fursuiter who streams on Twitch. He's going to be featuring me on his show tomorrow. If you follow me on Twitter or anything like that, I'm going to be tweeting about it so that you can have a link to his stream. But yeah, I'm going to be interviewed by him on stream tomorrow for about 2 hours. After that, depending on how tired I am, I might do some more streaming of the Outer Worlds. So yeah, but anyway, thank you so much for coming by. I definitely appreciate it, and I will see everybody again next time. Take care and have a great rest of your weekend. Bye.